For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Croft Circuit has lots of technical corners and tight sections, so a car that can grip well and respond quickly to steering inputs is key. Straight line speed is nice, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, it won't do so well. I want a car that can dance through the curves like it's got rhythm, because that's how you'll make up positions here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Make your choice before they zoom off without you. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Prost P01 from 1998 is known for its tricky handling and reliability issues. But when it's running smoothly, it can be quite competitive. On the other hand, the Williams FW20 from the same era is usually praised for its aerodynamics and balance. Still, never underestimate the power of classic racing technology, especially in an AI race where the car's quirks might come into play. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Williams has a slight edge due to its overall design and performance that year. But let's see if the Prost can surprise us or if the Williams takes this one with grace. Either way, it'll be fun to watch how these vintage cars handle Croft's twists and turns. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Croft, and look at that. Bot Ozgazarad is starting from first place in a classic 1998 Jordan 198. Bet he's feeling pretty nostalgic while trying not to hit the walls on the first turn. Stay tuned, this should be fun. Ozgazarad has a strong start leading the race. Shikamaru is holding second place right behind him. And JC Productions is currently in third, trying to find a way around the front runners. Lithocarp is advancing to third place, closing the gap with the leaders. Their Let's Go has climbed to fifth, not bad for some steady progress. Mahokaos is now in seventh, inching closer to the top but still a few spots behind. Bot Down to Quest and Bot Belthainthybeast are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Bot Simpla Markers has gained one position and is now 12th. Bot Illicitone 1095 also gains one spot, climbing to 14th. The pack is tightening up as the race progresses. Bot Lithocarp is currently in third place, driving a Tiro 026. The car is holding steady and seems to be consolidating its position, but hasn't shown any signs of an overtake yet. The race looks stable for now. Bot Baco Grande has moved up one position to take 25th place. Bot Architect has also gained one spot, now sitting in 26th place. They're still close, battling for the 25th spot with just a little space between them. Bot Bean Streams is currently in 23rd place, driving a Williams FW20. The race seems tough for them, as they're quite behind the front runners and trying to catch up in a competitive field. Bot KCAR is racing a Minardi M198, which had a slow start with the starting position at 5. Their fastest lap shows they haven't really been pushing or making significant moves, and they're currently in 6th place, just behind two other Minardis. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite setting the world on fire. Nahokaos is making a move up to 6th place. Gnavling is also climbing, now in 17th. Higurita Sport and Navling are locked in a close race for the 17th spot. Bot Mahokaos and Bot Draw Let's Go are locked in a close fight for 5th place, trading positions occasionally. Bot Figurita Sport edges up to 17th, inching closer to the midfield pack. Samazo advancing one spot to 18th, keeping things interesting at the back. Bot Bakshal Grande's driving the Eros M19, a car known for its balance but not for outright speed. They are currently in 28th place, with a lap time of 1 minute 12 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Bot Pace C, ARR, and Bot Macaos are nose-to-tail battling for 6th place with the gap staying tight. Bot Simpla Markers is making progress, gaining 2 spots and claiming 10th position. Mock Video on YouTube is steadily closing in on Bot Down to Quest, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Expect some drama soon. Congratulations, Bot Ozcerod. You really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like the competition just became your warm-up. Wow, Bot Ozcerod took the checkered flag? Impressive. Looks like they really know how to maneuver through those virtual roads. Nice job. And for the drivers still in the running, if you want a car, now's the time to claim it before someone else snatches it up. Don't miss out on your chance to be the next racing legend. Sure. Did you know that the Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia is so designed that it resembles a giant dragon when viewed from above? It's like racing inside a mythical creature's stomach, which hopefully doesn't lead to any fiery surprises on the track. The layout is actually pretty tricky with those long straights and challenging corners, making it a favorite for drivers looking for a real test of skill. So next time you're watching a race there, just remember you're essentially hanging out inside a dragon's belly. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me start forcing choices because trust me, I can be very persuasive with a virtual stopwatch. Hurry up and choose your winner before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Skixy's Beau Prix in a Ferrari 360Cs from 2003. That's a carbureted beast with some serious style and a decent shot at speed. But keep in mind, it's pushing 2 decades now. So maybe a bit of vintage charm over modern agility. On the other hand, Mark VD is piloting a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. Now, the Zonda is a legendary car known for its unique design and incredible downforce. But this model is also quite old by racing standards. Still, it's handmade and a real showstopper. Given that Sepang is a track with lots of turns and high-speed straights, I'd bet on the Ferrari having an edge in raw acceleration and agility. especially since the Zonda from that era isn't as agile as newer supercars. But don't count out the Zonda's flair for drama. It could surprise us if the AI driver manages to utilize its grip effectively. Honestly, my money's on the Ferrari for the win, if it stays consistent through those corners, but expect a spirited fight between these two vintage legends. Let's see which. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sepping, and leading the pack is Botwafflenotters in a 2005 Ford GT. Looks like they're really revving up that nostalgia. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI chaos will shuffle the standings. Wafflingotters has the lead right now, holding the top spot. Everlasting Apex is close behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. That's Alti Zerana is currently in third place, just a few car lengths back, and eyeing an opportunity to make a move. Bot for the Afro has surged forward, moving up 4 cars into 6th place. Bot Gamoning is gaining ground, overtaking 3 vehicles to land in 14th position. Everlasting Apex has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place to lead the race. Bot Mergudzu has advanced to 3rd place, claiming a solid position. Bot Cthulhukachu has climbed 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. N-Body Notes and Cthulhukachu are locked in a close fight for 5th place, exchanging positions on the track. Bot N-Body Notes advances 2 places, now in 4th position. Bot Wafflingotters and Bot N-Body Notes are closely battling for 4th. Bot for the Afro climbs 1 spot, now in 6th. Wafflingotters and N-Body Notes continue their close duel for 4th place, with neither giving an inch. Cthulhukachu is making a stealthy move, climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Cloudy is also on the rise, overtaking to move into 8th position. Cloudy and Fortiefro are now locked in a tight scrap for 7th, keeping the tension high in the mid-pack. Mirigutsu advances to 2nd place behind the leader. Cthulhukachu moves into 6th position. Kibiti climbs to 8th place. Cthulhukachu makes a move forward, now in 4th place. Cloudy is reeling in Wafflingotters, chipping away at the gap, by over a second and a half. Cloudy and Waffling Daughters remain locked in a close duel for 6th position. Cthulhucacho is holding firm in 3rd behind Serena, who's trying to find a way past. Bot Waffling Daughters and N-Body Nodes are still neck and neck for 5th place, trading positions like it's a game. Azam is charging up from 12th to 10th, making a nice climb through the pack. Bot Cthulhucacho advances 1 position into 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Waffling Daughters moves up to 5th, keeping the pressure on the top contenders. Bot Gamuneng and Bot Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 11th, with little room to breathe. Bot Cthulhucacho is trimming the gap to Bot Murgatsu by nearly 2 seconds, looking to make a move soon. Assam has gained a position and now sits in 9th place. Aminsan and Assam are side by side, fighting for 9th, with little room for error. Bot Gamoning advances 1 spot to 11, consolidating position in the middle of the pack. Bot Papa Kasi and Bot Gamoning remain close, pushing hard for 11. Bot Mainamai Style at 21 is reeling in Bot Papa KC, cutting the gap by a full 1.3 seconds. Bot Cloudy has advanced to 6th place. YouTube is in 8th place, moving up 1 spot. Bot Forty Afro and SM are fighting closely for 8th place. Sam is closing the gap on Bot and Body Notes, cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. Bot Gamoning has moved up 1 position to take 8th place. Aminsan and Bot Gamoning are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Urzum advances 1 position, now in 7th place. Bot Gamoning and Bot Forty Afro are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Bot Mainamai Style at 21 climbs 1 spot, now 12th. Bot Murgatsu has just overtaken the previous leader and now holds the 1st place. Bot Cthulhucacho has also advanced 1 position, now sitting in 2nd. Meanwhile, Bot Gamoning is making progress, climbing to 9th position. The race is shaping up nicely with some smooth moves. That's Ulti's Arena is trimming the distance to Everlasting Apex by 3.4 seconds. Looks like a chase is on. Bot Gamoning and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. No holding back there. Meanwhile, Aminsan is climbing up 1 spot to reach 10th position, making their move. Bot Gamoning climbs to 8th place. Apache Warrior is trimming the distance to Bot Mainamai Style 21, now 1.9 seconds behind. Aminsan YouTube just gained a spot to sit in 9th place, closing the gap. Bot and Body Notes is right behind, aiming to overtake. At the back of this mini duel, Bot Papa KC and Bot Fort Afro are locked in a close fight for 11th position, drafting closely behind each other. Congratulations, Murgatsu! Looks like someone just took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Sure. Did you know that the 1990s street cars racing class was basically the era where everyone realized you could turn a regular car into a monster with just a few tweaks? It was like the Wild West of racing. Speed limits were more like suggestions, and the drivers definitely had a lot of room for creative modifications. Plus, some of those cars, once tuned up, looked pretty normal but could outrace most modern high-tech race cars. Alright folks, you better make up your minds quickly because the clock is ticking down to choose your AI car. Don't let the race start without your favorite machine. Time's almost out, so get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. The cars are quite the throwback showdown today. On one side we have Bot Tyler Drums 31 in a 1991 Honda CRX, known for its lightweight agility. And on the other, Everlasting Apex in a 1996 Honda Beat, which is cute and zippy, but maybe a tad less of a highway conqueror. Given the track at Surfer's Paradise with those tight corners and quick straights, it could come down to maneuverability versus outright speed. The CRX might have a slight edge in stability and power, but the Honda Beat's tiny size could make it a little more nimble through those tricky turns. If I had to place a playful wager, I'd say the Honda CRX might just have the edge here, thanks to its more balanced power-to-weight ratio. But hey, this AI racing is unpredictable, so don't be surprised if the tiny Beat pulls off an underdog victory. Let's see what these virtual racers are really made of. Alright folks, here we go at Surfer's Paradise. Leading the pack is Bot Tube in a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado VR6, so it's starting on pole. Let's see if that classic can keep up with the modern chaos. Bot Tube is leading the race, holding a solid position at the front. Bot Deluxe Combo is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Bot King Root is in third, not far off, but already showing some pressure from the pack. The race is just getting started and things are already heating up. Osam is making a great move, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 10th position. Bot Iganarite is closing in fast, passing 5 cars to settle into 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot King Root inches up 1 spot to claim 2nd place. Sherberdip is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 position. The Grunt Enchanter has advanced to 5th place, also up 1 spot. Amin-san has gained 2 positions, settling into 6th place. Ozam is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 8th position. Bot Empress continues climbing, overtaking 6 rivals to secure the 10th spot. Meanwhile, Bot King Root is on the move, gaining 1 place to sit comfortably at the front, taking the lead. Bot Ghost Sherberdip is steadily catching Bot Tube, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Amin-san is narrowing in on Bot Tyler Drums 31, closing it by 1.3 seconds. Azam has moved up 1 place to 7th position, making the race a little more interesting. Bot Quest Sherberdip has shaved 1.2 seconds off the gap to Bot Tube, now within striking distance. Amin-san has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Assam is closing in on Bot Vagrant Enchanter, closing a 2-second gap. The battle between Assam and Bot Vagrant Enchanter for 6th place continues to heat up with very little air between them. Amin-san is making a move, jumping 2 spots to claim the 2nd place. Bot Quest Sherberdip and Bot Tube are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Azam is also climbing up 2 positions, now sitting in 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th, watching the chaos unfold behind her. Sherberdip advances to 3rd position, overtaking another driver. Tyler Drums 31 and Empress remain locked in a close fight for 6th place, trading positions occasionally. The Bot climbs to 8th place, making steady progress through the field. Amin-san is gaining on Bot King Root, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Osam is chipping away at Bot Tube, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. The Bot is closing in on Tyler Drums 31, narrowing it down by 3.2 seconds. Still waiting for some overtakes to shake things up. Amin-san is closing in on Bot King Root, chopping down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ozam is climbing to the 4th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Empress is also advancing, moving up to the 5th spot. Bot is gaining on Bot Tube, chopping the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bot Mikkel Broadcast advances 1 spot to 11th. Bot Frankenbides also moves up 1 spot to 16. Bot Empress advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Telos Australia and Bot Mafia Mavi are engaged in a close fight for 13th position, with no clear leader yet. Amin-san has just gained a position to take the lead. Bot Empress moves up to 3rd place. Sirirumbot also advances 1 step, now in 6th place. The leaders are shaping up with some recent overtakes. Mafia Mavi is advancing 1 position to 12th place, and Necrophantasm is also climbing 1 spot to 17. Bot Mutuba is in 1st place with a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado VR6, but their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders. It looks like they are holding on, but stability and pace seem to be issues today. Magico Blake has gained a position, now in 13th place. Tays Australia also advances to 14th place. The field is steadily shuffling. Bot Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1991 Honda CRX known for its nimbleness, but slow top speed. They are currently in the 8th place, but have a significant time gap, more than 2 seconds behind the car ahead. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Sirirumbot has made a move, climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Bot Egenerite is narrowing the gap on Bot Vagrant Enchanter by 2 seconds. So expect some action soon. In the midfield, Bot Magico Bleich and Bot Mafia Mavi are fighting fiercely for 12th, with little room for error. Well, look at that. Amin-san on YouTube took the checkered flag. Congratulations on pulling off the unexpected. Wow, look at that. Amin-san from YouTube just took the checkered flag. Nice work. Not only did they win the race, but they also set the fastest lap. That's pretty impressive for a virtual driver. They can now proudly claim the 1994 Nissan 300ZX, one of those classic retro street cars. Well done. For everyone else, better luck next time. You know what they say, second place never gets the trophy. But maybe next time, you'll be the one claiming a sweet ride. The 1971 March 711 Ford is like that classic underdog story in racing history. It was actually designed by a small but passionate team of engineers inspired by Formula One principles, even though it never made a huge splash in the F1 world. Instead, it found its fame, well, sort of, in some niche racing circuits, and has since become a favorite among car enthusiasts for its vintage charm and that unmistakable early 70s racing flair. Basically, it's the kind of car that proves you don't need to be the biggest to have a lot of style. Alright everyone, grab your virtual racing hats because the clock is about to run out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make a move before they all hit the track. Don't say I didn't warn you when your chosen vehicle is stuck in 8th place while the others zoom past. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between two vintage legends in their prime. Swell placed is steering a 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo, a car known for its agility and spirited racing history. On the other hand, Jester 133,796 is behind the wheel of a 1971 BR 60, which has a reputation for power and stability. Given these choices, I'd say it's a tough call, but the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge in Bahrain's twisty circuits because of its nimbleness. However, don't count out the BM. It could surprise us with some serious horsepower. My gut says it will be a close race, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards swell-placed TV cementing his dominance with that sleek Alfa. Let's see if the cars or the drivers steal the show today. Alright folks, the race is just kicking off at Bahrain, and way up front we've got bot Drew 192 Bex on pole, zooming in a 1971 March 711 Alpha Romeo. Looks like someone's bringing some vintage flair to the modern chaos. Drew 192X has taken the lead right out of the gate, holding the top position. Everlasting Apex is right behind in second place, staying close to the leader. Billy has secured the third spot, maintaining a solid early position in the race. Imogen Tempus is on the move, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Spearlike Hale is also making progress, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Libis 3 is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions and now sitting 25th. Bot Billy advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders now. Bot Thomas Moran improves to 11th position, making steady progress. Bot Kingroot climbs to 15th, but it's a tight squeeze with Bot Wolfie for 14th. Kingroot and Wolfie are wheel to wheel, race tightening up in that mid-pack battle. Bot the Lightning Thief is making a strong push, climbing from 16th to 13th place by overtaking 3 cars. Bot Billy is having a rough time, dropping 21 positions down to 24th. Sam is gaining momentum, moving up 1 spot to 3rd place. Bot Famaka has just overtaken a driver to move into 4th place. Sam is holding strong in 3rd, but the gap is closing rapidly. Amin San is right behind Bot Famaka, and their race for 4th is heating up. The battle for 3rd and 4th position is intensifying, with drivers exchanging places on the straights and in the corners. Bot Plebis 3 is rapidly nearing Bot Bilal, closing the distance by 14.4 seconds. Urzam from YouTube is gaining on Bot Drew 192 Bex, shrinking the gap by 1 second. The 2 racers are locked in a close fight for 2nd place, neck and neck. Ursam currently leading Bot Drevo 92 Bex by a very slim margin for 2nd place. Bot Thomas Moran has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Wolfie and Bot Sarar are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Bot Spearlike Hale accelerates past 3 cars, gaining the 20th position. Bot Famaka climbs 1 spot to 3rd place. Al-Azam and Bot Famaka are locked in a close duel for the 3rd position, staying wheel to wheel. Bot Gesterone 33,796 and Bot Swell Place DV are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Bot Mimiruda has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Bot Exoatzes and Bot Sarar are battling fiercely around 17th. Bot Gesterone 133,796 advances 1 position to take 7th place. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot La Poisson 1980 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot Kingroot and Bot The Lightning Thief are neck and neck battling for 14th place. Bot Exoaces dropped 7 positions, and is now in 24th place. Bot Thomas Moran advances 1 spot to secure 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Thomas Moran and Bot Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Bot Kingrut advances 2 spots, now in 13th place. Bot the Lightning Thief and Bot La Croissant 1980 remain locked in a close fight for 14th place. Bot Oxwofi gains 1 position, now in 16th. Bot the Lightning Thief climbs 2 places to take 13th position. Bot Itzaro also advances 2 spots, landing in 15th position. Oxwofi and Itzaro are closely contesting for 15th place, with the gap tightening. Sarar and Kingrut are still locked in a tight duel for the 14th position, neither giving an inch. La Croissant 1980 pushes ahead by 1 spot, now sitting in 16th place and looking determined. Sakurai TV is closing the gap on jerk place with a steady reduction of 1.1 seconds, indicating some aggressive late-stage pace. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex for winning the Bahrain race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow, Everlasting Apex, you sure pulled off a spectacular victory. Congrats on winning the race, your car's probably feeling pretty lucky right now. Now, to the drivers who are close behind and have a chance to claim a car. Don't worry, there's still plenty of time left. So keep those engines revving and those nerves steady. Somebody's going home with a new set of wheels today. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, since tight corners and quick maneuvers are the name of the game here. Speed is great, but if your car can't stick to the road and make those sharp turns smoothly, you're pretty much signing up for last place. Acceleration matters too, because getting a jump out of the corners can help you gain a little extra time. But overall, a car that can dance through the twists and turns without losing control is what I'd want most on JS Turbo GP. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make a decision. Don't make me choose for you because last time I ended up with a banana peel and that was a disaster. So get your picks in before the buzzer sounds. Alright, we've got Bjorn Art behind the wheel of a classic 1989 Ford Ars 200 IMSA GTO. And Architect steering in 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. Both are iconic cars, but we're racing on JS Turbo GP, so things might get a little wild. The Ford Rs 200 is known for being lightweight and agile, so it could have an edge on sharp turns. The Corvette, on the other hand, has that raw power and stability which might help it in straight lines. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say Bjorn Art's Ford is probably going to squeeze out a narrow lead early on, but don't count out Architect's Corvette just yet. It might not be as nimble, but if it hits the right lines it can come back strong. Overall, I think the Ford might just take it by a hair, but this race is definitely anyone's game. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Alright everyone, it looks like Bob Big Oldnerd is grabbing the pole position in that classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA Toro. Guess she's feeling pretty turbocharged to start at the front. Let's see if she can hold on, or if the pack will blow past her in a blink. Stay tuned. Bob Big Oldnerd has taken the lead right off the line, holding a slight edge over Volksen, who is in second place. Azam is currently in third, trying to keep pace. No major changes yet, but the front three are already showing some early consistency. Lotvanone 1857 is making a strong push, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amin San is gaining ground too, moving into 3rd place. Bot and Body Notes takes the next step forward, now in 13th position. Bjorn Art is holding firm in 6th, but Roger Bar 302 is inching closer on the inside. Bazanik Vintwo, 183, continues to climb, now in 17th after overtaking a car ahead. Aperdope and Vanoni 1857 are still wheel-to-wheel for 18th, neither giving an inch. Bjorn Art has gained 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Vifuana has also advanced 1 spot and is positioned 9th. Bot Architect edges past into 7th place. Everlasting Apex and Bot Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 8th and 9th positions. Meanwhile, Bot Your Instinct is nipping at Everlasting Apex's heels for 10th. No major moves yet. In the top 6. Everlasting Apex advances 1 place into 9. Bot Vanon 1857 shortens the gap to Bot Lil Sprout by 1.2 seconds, looking for an overtake. Bot Abradope climbs 1 spot into 18th. Aminson's Ferrari F40 Competizione is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. So far, they are holding steady in 3rd place, but haven't made any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race with potential for overtakes if they push harder. The GTO cars seem to have a solid performance edge, with the top 3 all in that class and close lap times. The track favors high downforce and straight line speed, which benefits the GTOs. The BTC cars are more spread out, struggling to keep pace, likely due to their different handling characteristics and lower top speeds for this circuit. Arsene is gaining ground on Amundsen, closing the gap by over a second. The two are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 position to slot into 8. Bot LXEX Natit is in the 15th place, driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 41 seconds, showing they're consistent but not quite in the fight for the lead. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Bjorn Art is advancing to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Vanona 1857 has moved up to 16th place, also climbing 1 spot. Ioi. Amundsen and Volksen are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Bot Your Instinct is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Roger Bear 302 and Bot Your Instinct are really going at it for the 9th position now. Bjorn Art is cutting down the distance to Sam, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Your Instinct is gaining on Everlasting Apex. The gap shrinks to 1.6 seconds. Bot Bjorn Art is gaining on Azam by about 1.2 seconds. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Epiadope are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Bot and Body Notes and Body Car 77 are still locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Bot Vanona 1857 has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th, closing in on the pack. Meanwhile, Bot LXXAXNT and Bot Vanon 1857 continue their close fight for 15th. Wow, big real shocker there. Congrats on the win, big old nerd. Bet you didn't see that coming. Huh? Wow. Big congratulations to Bot the Gold Nerd for winning the race. That was a really impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Sun from YouTube scored the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. They can now claim the shiny 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione, or GTO for short. Looks like someone's going home with a pretty sweet prize. Well, fun fact about the Hidden Valley Raceway is that it's known for its tricky turns and intense weather conditions. It's like the track really wants to keep the drivers on their toes. Honestly, it's almost as if the track itself has a personality that says, let's see who really deserves to be in the top 3. Just imagine battling the heat in those sharp corners all at once. Makes watching these races even more exciting, don't you think? Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better hustle. The clock is ticking, and soon those metallic beasts will start racing without your say in the matter. So, get those selections in before it's too late. Otherwise, you might have to cheer for whatever's left over. Alright folks, we've got Crystal 33 in the 2018 Honda IndyCar taking on Dank Nuggins in the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at Hidden Valley Raceway. Honestly, both are solid choices. But the Honda is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration, while the Chevy has that extra punch in straightaways. So it's a bit of a toss-up. If Crystal 33 can handle tight turns like a pro, they might edge out Dank Nuggins. But if Dank Nuggins leverages top speed on the straights, we could see a different story. It's like choosing between a speed demon and a nimble fox. I'll say I'm leaning towards the Honda just because of its agility around this track. But don't be surprised if the Chevy pulls off a surprise move. Let's watch and see who ends up with bragging rights. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway, and leading the pack from the pole position is bot Dr. Keep Appleway driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if that car can hold off the competition, or if someone will spoil the party early. Starting now, bot Dr. Keep Appleway has taken the lead from the front row. Bot Esley is holding second place just behind, and bot Frank Wordy is in third, hanging tight on the inside line. No overtakes yet, but everyone's eyeing that first corner. Bot Esley has just claimed the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Bot Team Tinatia and Bot 2 Pizenda Podcast are still locked in a close fight for fourth position, trading tiny gaps. Meanwhile, Bot Crystal 33 has gained one position to sit in sixth. The race is heating up just behind the front runners. Bot Balsamic Vint 100 and ET advances to sixth place, making a clean move up. Bot Dank Nuggins climbs to eighth, closing the gap. The duel between Bot Wildrino and Volkson is heating up for ninth, with both trading positions rapidly. Wildrino is holding on to ninth place, but Volkson is applying heavy pressure behind, looking for an opening. Swell Placed and Oxwolfie are nose to tail for 11th position, neither willing to give an inch. Bot Crystal 33 is currently in 7th, just behind Bot Dang Nuggins in 8th. They are close enough for a potential overtake soon, if Duggins makes a mistake or crystallizes a good move. The battle is heating up. The Dreamkeeper has just overtaken someone to move into the 12th position now. We see the Dreamkeeper and Oxwolfie closing in on each other, battling for the 11th spot. Oxwolfie is defending their position tight, not giving up easily. No changes at the front yet, but these two are definitely making things interesting behind the leaders. Bot Esley is in the lead with a solid pace, holding the fastest lap and pushing to keep opponents at bay. Bot Esley is holding the lead nicely and has the fastest lap, so he's probably in a comfortable spot for now. Balsamic Vintui is holding a narrow lead over Team Tinatia for 5th place, with Vin staying just ahead through the last corner. Meanwhile, Awildrino and Dank Nuggins are still wheel-to-wheel battling for 8th position, trading places multiple times in the last few laps. Crystal 33 is holding on to 7th, while Dank Nuggins is 8th. Crystal seems to have the edge in clean laps, but Nuggins isn't far behind. The overtake might still happen if Nuggins finds an opening. Congratulations to Bot Exley on winning the race at Hidden Valley Raceway. Looks like the top spot was no match for your skills today. Well played. Wow, Bot Esley really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win, that was some impressive driving. As for the drivers eligible to claim a car, make sure to step forward quickly. Those cars aren't going to claim themselves. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center is actually located quite close to the beautiful Lake Maggiore? So, on race days, you might get some stunning views of the lake while these cars are zooming around the circuit. It's like racing with a postcard in the background. Pretty fancy for a track, don't you think? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the racing action. Hurry up or you might end up with the slowest ride on the track. Alright, we've got Cometway in a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione, which is like a vintage superhero ready to crush anything on the track. Then we have School Bus Rustev V in a shiny 2022 McLaren Elva, which looks more like a spaceship than a race car. Given the race takes place at Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center, a track that definitely favors agility and sharp handling, I'd say the McLaren has the edge with its modern design and tech. But don't underestimate the Ferrari. It's got raw power and possibly a few tricks up its sleeve from the old school days. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to put my chip somewhere, I'd lean toward the McLaren Elva pulling ahead, because its newer build probably makes it more nimble around those corners. Let's see if the vintage Ferrari can surprise us all and go full throttle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the gorgeous Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center. Leading the pack at the very front is a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, driven by none other than Volkswagen on YouTube. So get ready for some high-speed action from those hypercars, because this race just got a whole lot more exciting. Volkswagen has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Bot Colnetway is right behind in second place, staying close. Meanwhile, Bot School Boosters TV is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Etaplasm surges forward, now in fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler continues a strong push, climbing 4 positions to settle in 23rd lane. Elicitone in 95 demonstrates steady progress, moving up 2 places to occupy 9th. Bot Flingshicot 21 is carving through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Natural Lucky has also been aggressive, climbing 3 positions to 19. Meanwhile, Bot Brendo Buster has gained 1 spot to 3rd, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Soda is really making it hard for himself, dropping down to 27th place. Bot Etaplasm is gaining on Bot School Boosters TV, shaving off 1.7 seconds and closing the gap. The duel for 4th place between Bot Etaplasm and Bot School Boosters TV is getting intense, both cars running closely behind each other. Natural Lucky is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 14th place. Rusnapalm 6 moves up 1 spot to 5th place, steadily gaining ground. Kyroscope is closing in on Etherplasm, trimming the gap by 1.3 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. Bot Kyroscope advances to 6th place. Bot Flynn Jekot 21 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Bot Queen Manda climbs to 12th place. The Bot School Boosters TV is making a smart move up to 3rd place. Bot Rusnapalm 6 also advancing, now holding the 4th spot. Bot Nulavi creeping up to 9th place, inching closer to the front. Bot It's Therapair is making a push, moving up to 15th place by overtaking 4 cars. Bot Sotsfied follows closely behind, climbing to 22nd place after passing 3 cars. Soda is also advancing, reaching 23rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Kyroscope snakes past to take 4th place. Now Bot Kyroscope and Bot School Boosters TV are locked in a close duel for 3rd. Bot Etaplasm climbs 1 spot, settling into 5th. Bot Kyroscope is holding a narrow lead over Bot School Boosters STV for 3rd place, with Bot Kyroscope just ahead going into the next corner. Bot Queen Munda has edged slightly ahead of Bot Elicitone 1095 for 9th position, maintaining a close duel. Up front, Afro on YouTube is fighting hard to stay within striking distance of Bot Cap Holster, battling for 18th place as they remain wheel to wheel. Bot School Busrostefi is creeping closer to Bot Kometwi, now just about a second and a half behind. Bot Nulavi has overtaken one car to move into 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Bot Nulavi are side by side, fighting hard for 6th position. Congratulations to Volkson from YouTube on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Volkson from YouTube for taking the victory. That was impressive driving. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the incredible 2015 Ferrari FX XK. Excellent job. To everyone else, keep your engines revving. There's plenty more racing to come, and maybe next time you'll be the one on top. Sure thing. Did you know that group of racing cars were originally developed for production-based racing, and had to be closely related to cars you'd find on the streets? Basically, they turned your everyday car into a race car. No big deal. It's like giving your family sedan a turbo boost and telling it to hit the racetrack. Talk about turning a road trip into a high-speed adventure. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the moment to make that decision before time runs out. Don't let your favorite go unchosen, or you'll have to cheer for whatever's left. Hurry up and lock in those choices. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here. Both drivers are in the same car, so it's pretty much a toss-up. Except we're missing key details about how these bots actually race. Maybe one is just better at cornering, or has a quicker start. But without any intel, it's all speculation. Let's sit back and see who outsmarts the other on the track. Probably going to be whichever server felt like giving a little extra boost today. Just hope we get some good action and not a slow-mo parade. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Algarve. Leading the pack is a classic, a 1989 Ford Sierra RS500 in Group A, driven by the AI in BOTYS 996 configuration. Seems like nostalgia is taking the pole. Let's see if it can hold off the younger challenges. Starting grid has BOTYS 996 in the lead, followed closely by Bot Dude Smokey O'Blunt in second place. K261 is in third place, sitting just behind the top two. The race is underway and everyone is settling into their positions. Bot Wrath 92 has advanced to third place. Bot Hot Bolognese has moved up to 8th place. Exception and Hot Bolognese are battling closely for their positions in the point standings. Bot BUART and Bot Tidy 61 are still neck and neck for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Exception is inching forward into 8th position, making a small but noticeable gain. Bot That Salty Serena is also on the move, climbing into 10th place, closing the gap slightly. The battle for the upper midfield is getting interesting. That Salty Serena has just overtaken Exception to move into 8th place. Catgirl TM and Hot Bolognese continue their close duel for 10th position, revealing some solid race pace. That Salty Serena is pushing hard in 9th, keeping the pressure on Exception behind. Bot 92 advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Dude Smokey Blunt and Wraith 92 are nose to tail, fighting for second position. Folkson and Kingrut are exchanging positions multiple times, battling hard for sixth place. Bot BUR is making a move, climbing to fourth place. Bot Tidy 61 and Bot BUR remain close behind each other, fighting for that spot. Bot Tatsaltizerena and Bot Exception are engaged in a tight duel for 8th place. No room for error. Bot Miko Broadcast is charging through the pack, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Sir Pro 3 is dropping back, down 9 spots to 21st. Up front, Bot Tida 61 and Bot Bywart are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place, swapping positions in quick succession. Bot Sir Pro 3 is making a strong move from behind and has now taken the lead, sitting in first place. Bot Yesnin 196 is close behind, applying pressure as they race for the top position. Meanwhile, Bot Cherylman Cirrhosis and Bot Hot Bolognese are battling hard for the 13th spot, swapping positions frequently. Yesnin 196 has advanced to the front, now holding the lead. Wrath 92 has moved into second place, closing the gap. Jude Smokea Blunt climbs to third, maintaining a strong push. No major overtakes reported beyond these shifts so far. Bot BUART advances 1 spot, now in 4th place. Bot Tida 61 and Bot BioArt are closely contesting for position 4. Bot Catgirl TM and Bot Exception jostle for 9th place with a tight grip on their positions. Bot Catgirl TM is dropping back to 20th place, clearly not her race. Bot Tidy 61 makes a move up 1 spot to occupy the 4th position. Meanwhile, Bot Kingrut is gaining ground on Bot BioArt, chipping away at the gap by 3.2 seconds. Bot Catgirl TM has surged ahead, overtaking 19 cars to reach the lead. Bot Yesnin 196 is closing the gap rapidly, now right behind Bot Catgirl TM, both battling for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot TPPPA and Bot Exception are closely matched in 10th place, trading places on the straight and turns. Bot Miko Broadcast surges ahead, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to climb into the 13th position. Bot Yesnin 196 continues its steady ascent, moving into first place. Meanwhile, Bot Wrath 92 edges up 1 spot, claiming second position behind the leader. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Yesney 996 for taking home the victory. That was a pretty impressive drive. Now, for the drivers who are in the top spots, you've earned yourself a chance to claim a car. Get ready to pick. Your new ride awaits. Oh, the new Plymouth track is quite the scenic route. Did you know it's actually set on a former airfield? It gives the race a bit of that retro vibe, like racing on a giant parking lot with a view of the mountains. Perfect for those spectacular overtakes and some unexpected hairpin turns. Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes and us entertained. Alright folks, the clock is about to run out on choosing your cars. Hurry up if you want to see your favorite driver make a surprising comeback, or maybe just watch a really flashy vehicle cruise to victory. Time's ticking. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. We have Mr. Rush piloting a 2013 Panos Abruzzi G2. That's a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and decent grip. On the other side, Eliciton 1095 is behind the wheel of a 24 Porsche 911 6 GT3 RSR. The Porsche is a legend in racing circles, famous for its agility and raw speed, especially on winding circuits like New Plymouth. Given the car's characteristics, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in handling and acceleration thanks to its renowned chassis. But the Panos, with its more recent model year and potential for higher top speed, could come back in the straights. Overall, if driver skill matches the car's strengths, the Porsche has a good shot at crossing the finish line first. Stay tuned, because this race just got a lot more interesting with these two great machines. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at New Plymouth. Leading the pack is Botgoss Sherberdip in a 2007 Ascari KZ1R. Looks like we've got some serious speed on the track today. Stay tuned for the chaos. Botgoss Sherberdip has shot off the line into the lead, maintaining a solid advantage. Bot0 Timilag has secured second position, keeping close pace but not challenging yet. Third place goes to Botnox Exodus, holding steady just behind the leaders and waiting for an opening. Mr. Roche is on a roll, climbing 3 positions to take the 11th spot. Rinog T4 is also advancing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 20th position. Meanwhile, Serotime Live has made a move to take the lead, claiming pole position. Wolf's Light and Evolution 954 are locked in a tight duel for the 4th place, with Wolf's Light just ahead. Navling improves 1 position to secure the 7th spot, as Elicitone 1095 advances 2 places to 14th. Navling and Thefos 84 are neck and neck for 6th place, trading position in every corner. Ebony Shadow climbs 1 spot into 14th position, closing the gap. Rough Sizzle also advances 1 spot into 20th, but the pack remains tight ahead. Navling and the Fots 84 are neck and neck for 6th place. The gap is tight, no room for error. Ashanriton and Exijax are 4 positions apart, but still battling for 21st. Chaotic Guardo is closing in on Geogynumericals, trimming the distance by a full second. Bot Navlim and Bot Thefos 84 are neck and neck for 6th place. Bot Down to Quest is closing in on Bot Navlim, looking to snatch 7. Bot Elicitone 1095 advances 1 position, now sitting in 14th. Bot Navin jumps to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Renok T4 also making a move, climbing to 16th position with a similar aggressive push. Bot Chaotic Weirdo advances to 21st after overtaking 3 cars, closing in on the mid-pack. Bot Chodzen's Coast is making a strong push, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Mr. Roche follows close behind, also gaining 3 positions and now in 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Elicitone 1095 is on the move, overtaking 4 cars, and now sitting in 8th. The fight is heating up at the mid-pack. Bot Exijax continues the charge, now in 15th position after overtaking 5 cars. Bot Brandigan is right behind, grabbing 17th after passing 7 competitors. Bot Chaotic Guardo advances to 18th, overtaking 3 more cars. The scramble for positions is heating up. Ashanirhiton is cutting down the distance to X-Basics, which gaining 5 seconds this lap. Navling is closing in on Evolution 954, nibbling away at the gap by just over a second. Nadisbury moves up 2 places, now sitting in 11th. Bot Biliscopeine dropping back 9 positions to 25th. Bot Brandigan, advancing 1 spot to 16. Bot Decoate Guardo, climbing 1 position to 17th. Bot Renault T4 and Bot Ebony Shadow remain locked in a tight duel for 12th position. Nothing to separate them yet. Bot Ashingeriton has gained another position, now in 23rd place, making steady progress. Bot Guess Sherbadip and Bot Biliscopeine are still battling for 25th, sticking close together. Bot Navling is trimming the gap to Bot Evolution 954 by 1.2 seconds. So looks like it's about to get interesting. Bot Smurfwenny has just climbed into 8th place, pushing 1 spot higher. Meanwhile, Bot Renault T4 is inching closer to the top 12, now in 12th. Bot Evolution 954 has just claimed the top spot, moving ahead of the pack. Bot Mr. Roche and Bot Chosen's Coast continue their fierce duel for 5th place, staying within a hair's breadth. Meanwhile, Bot Smurf20 is narrowing the distance to Bot Down to Quest, cutting into that gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow. Bot Evolution 954 really flying ahead. Congrats on the win, seems like they're unstoppable. Wow! Bot Evolution 954 really pulled off a victory there. Congratulations on taking the win, you truly deserve it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Congratulations to those lucky souls as well. Make sure to pick your rides and get ready for the next race. This is getting more exciting every time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's got that legendary history and pure racing pedigree, so I'd bet it could handle the must-do-close short-loop circuit with a bit of style. Though, honestly, all of these classics have their own charms and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. But if we're talking about racing ability on a modern AI-controlled racetrack, my money's on the Mercedes just because of its storied reputation and performance credentials. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't make me start calling out the underdogs without your votes. Wow, what a race we have here. On one side we've got bot Reneg T4 cruising in a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a car that's all about elegance and speed with a touch of vintage flair. On the other hand, bot Catgirl TM is piloting a 1955 Maserati 300S, which, let's be honest, screams racing heritage and agility. Given the car's historical designs and their performance characteristics, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in handling and aerodynamics. But don't count out the Maserati. It's known for raw power and sharp maneuvering. Honestly, this could go either way. But I'm leaning toward the Ferrari because those vintage racers tend to be a bit more refined on tracks like must-do-close short loop. Stay tuned because this might turn into a close shave. Alright folks, the race is underway on the Mazda short loop. Leading the pack is the sports car from 1950 class, driven by Bot Adenflash in a shiny 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Looks like we've got a classic battle up front already. Bot Official Classy Live has taken an early lead, maintaining the front position. Bot Adenflash is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Bot Renault T4 in third. The top three are currently separated by just a few car lengths. Ashennerton is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lady Gami also climbing through the field, now in 15th after their 3 moves forward. Amy continues her charge, now in 16th after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up with multiple moves happening simultaneously. Adenflash moves up 1 place to second position. Zooxta Cat and Adenflash are battling closely for second place, with little room for error. Catgirl TM advances 1 spot to 4th position, closing the gap behind the leaders. Bot Catgirl TM is advancing to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Bot Lil Sprout and Bot Chubby Boy RJ are separated by just a few car lengths, fighting for 8th place. Amy and Bot Egenerate are swapping positions frequently around 14th, tight contest there. Bot Lil Sprout advances to 8th place, closing the gap behind Lee. Bot Chelsea pushes up to 9th, keeping things competitive. Bot Aussie Yut. Lady Gami advances to 15th position, making a smooth move past 3 cars. Aussie AM2 drops 8 spots to 19, clearly having trouble finding the grip. Lil Sprout and Alacost are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, exchanging positions with some aggressive moves. Bot Lil Sprout accelerates through the pack, overtaking 3 cars and claiming 5th place. Bot Cloudy continues the climb, moving into 4th position. Meanwhile, Bot Alahost advances 1 spot to sit in 6th. The race is tightening up nicely. Bot Deluxe Combo drops 10 places to 18. Bot Chelsea advances 2 positions into 7th. Bot Chubby Boy RJ climbs 1 spot into 9th. Bot Catgirl TM has moved up to 2nd place, making a nice gain. Bot Arlacost and Bot Lil Sprout are fighting hard for 5th. Staying close, but no overtakes yet. Amy is closing the gap to Bot Egenerate steadily, cutting down the seconds as we speak. Bot Yahima is driving a Maserati 303 from 1955. They are currently in 16th place, with a lap time of 58.52 seconds. The race is quite competitive for them so far. Bot Aussie Abwotantan 2 is quickly closing the gap, and appears to be ready for an overtake on Bot Wayne the Train. Meanwhile, Amy and Bot Egenerate remain locked in a tight duel for 11th place, battling wheel to wheel. Watch out as the driver in 10th place, Bot Flash, is gaining ground on the pack ahead. Catgirl TM takes the lead now, moving into first place. Bot and Flash is closing in, climbing to second. Bot Cloudy advances to third position. The top trio is stacking up nicely, with minimal gaps between them. Congratulations to Bot Catgirl TM for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, clearly showing some serious AI skills. Now, if you're one of the drivers still in the game, and want a chance at claiming a car, make sure you stay tuned and keep your engines ready. The next race could be your moment to shine. Wow, Bot Catgirl TM, you really sped past the competition. Nice job on winning the race. Sure thing. Did you know the Anderstorp track in Sweden is famous for hosting the Swedish Grand Prix back in the 1970s? It's got this quirky layout with a mix of fast curves and a really long straight where the cars could reach some serious speeds. Honestly, it's like a roller coaster designed by a racing enthusiast who wanted a little bit of everything: speed, strategy, and a touch of Scandinavian charm. Quite the place to watch cars dance around. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want any last-minute scrambling like trying to find your keys in the morning. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace and watch these AI cars race without your input. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. We've got Bot Jack-in-the-Box in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6, which is known for its nimbleness and sporty handling, perfect for twisting tracks like Anderstorp Duddy. On the other hand, we have Bot Scorched Log with a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, a car more built for durability and comfort than pure speed. Given the characteristics of these cars, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have the edge in agility and acceleration, especially on those tight corners. The Mercedes, while sturdy, might struggle a bit with the sharp turns but could potentially make up ground on straights if it has any top-end speed. If I had to place a friendly wager, I'd probably say Jack-in-the-Box's Alfa is looking like it might edge out in the final laps. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so sit tight and let's see what these bots bring to the track. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack is Bot the Dreamkeeper in the classic 1996 Opel Calibra. DTM, can this vintage beauty hold on to the lead, or will the modern machines overtake? Stay tuned! The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper holding the lead, Cthulhu Kachu in second just behind, and Jerk Plays rounding out the top three. The Dreamkeeper is already pushing hard, trying to extend the gap, while Cthulhu Kachu is looking for an overtake on the inside of the first corner. Jerk Plays stays close, eyeing any mistakes ahead. Cthulhu Kachu has edged into the lead, claiming the top spot. The Dreamkeeper is closing in, and they're battling fiercely for the front. Singoshi has gained 2 positions, now seated in 4th place, pushing harder through the corners. Bot Jackson Dabox has just gained 1 position and now sits 5th. Bot Belzamic Vint 283 and Bot Jackson Dabox are neck and neck for 5th place. Bot Navling and Bot Nexaromoval are fighting it out for 9th position. Bot Scorched Log has advanced to 6th place. Bot Navling has moved into the 9th position. The battle for 9th is heating up with Bot Nexaromoval and Bot Navling side by side, pushing hard for position. The Dreamkeeper just edged into the lead, claiming the top spot now. Jerk Plays is not letting go, moving up to 2nd and closely following. Kachu and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 2nd place, with battles heating up. The race remains intensely competitive. Yaxindabox takes the lead, making a strong move to the front. Scorched Log has advanced 3 positions into 3rd place, closing the gap. Balsamic Vint 83 isn't far behind, also climbing up 3 spots into 4th. They're all pushing hard early on. Bot Singoshi takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Bot Scorched Log also advances 1 position, claiming 2nd, Denogares, and needs to be Bot Balsamic Vint 103 follows suit, climbing into 3rd place. The top 3 positions are now filled by these bots with smooth transitions. Wild Kavanona makes a move into 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Hiruvanen and Wild Kavanon are still locked in a close duel for that position. Kilukachu is gaining on Nox Exodus, chopping 1.9 seconds off that gap. Hiruvanen moves up 1 spot to take 7th place. Cthulhukachu is cutting down the gap to Nox Exodus by 1.3 seconds, getting closer for a potential overtake. Scorched Log and Singoshi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. TPKP moves up 1 spot to sit comfortably in 3rd place. Balsamic Vint 183 and TPPA continue their close fight for 3rd position, with little room for error. Scorched Log takes the lead, now in 1st place. TPPA is gaining on Singoshi, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Next, Romaval and Navling are wheel to wheel for 5th position. No room for error there. Next, Romaval just overtook someone to move into 5th place, closing in on the top 4. While Kevin Ona also making a move, now in 7th, inching closer to the top 6. Dirk plays climbing 2 spots to reach 12th, gaining ground but still working through the pack. Wow! Bot Singoshi, you really sped your way to victory there. Congratulations on winning the race at Anderstorp. Wow, Bot Scorched Log really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple threat. That was some impressive driving right there. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned that bragging rights. Now, for all of you who are eyeing a car, it's your chance to claim one. Keep racing, keep pushing, and who knows? Maybe next time it'll be your name flashing across the screen in victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Adelaide-No-Chicane circuit, I would go with the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z 06. It has a great balance of power and handling, and should be able to exploit the high-speed sections pretty well. Plus its lightweight compared to some other American muscle cars means it might navigate those tricky corners a little more elegantly. But hey, in a race of AI cars anything could happen. Especially if some of those little Renault Clios or Subaru Imprezas decide to surprise us. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Get your choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright folks, we've got the legendary Rowdy Zerolf behind the wheel of a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am and Rondon 69 in a 2003 Audi TT. Honestly, this is like watching a classic muscle car try to outmaneuver a sporty coupe on a track without chicanes. The Trans Am is definitely going to bring some muscle with its raw power, but the Audi TT's all-wheel drive and more modern handling might give it the edge on Adelaide's twisty bits. Still, cars are half the battle. It's about how these bots handle their mojo today. I'm leaning towards the Audi for the win, but don't be surprised if Rowdy Zerolf surprises us all with a little bit of fire in the belly. Let's see who's got the smarts to master that course. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Adelaide, no chicane, and look at that, bot Rowdy Zerolf is starting on pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. No fancy tricks here, just good old American muscle ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if these vintage beauties have a few surprises up their sleeve. Rowdy Zerolf has taken an early lead from the start and is holding the pace at the front. Rondon 69 has fallen into second place, keeping a close eye on the leader. The Lightning Thief is currently in third, trying to find a way to move up. The pack is closing behind them, but no changes in the top 3 moments yet. Bot Slay is showing strong progress, climbing 2 spots to take second place. Bot Rusnapam6 is also gaining ground, moving up 2 positions into 4th. Bot Pondon advances 1 place into 8th, still making progress but playing the long game. Rusnapam6 advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. The Lightning Thief moves up to 4th, keeping pace. Sputnik NZ climbs 2 spots to 5th, making their move through the field. Bot Aslay is trimming the gap to bot Rowdy Zerolf by a full second, still nose to tail at the top. But Raudiv Zarolf is holding on at the front, but not for long if this speed keeps up. Bot Pondon has gained one position and is now in 7th. The fight for the lead looks like it's heating up. Bot Exley just overtook the leader, claiming first place. Bot Rusnapalm 6 is now 1.2 seconds behind Bot Raudizerolf as they close in. Bot Stephen Brinkley advances to 8th position, gaining ground. The slow car class combined with the Adelaide, no chicane, makes overtakes tricky. Top drivers are holding positions, but expect some frustration on straight lines where high horsepower could shine. Overall, race pace seems steady but limited by car agility. Bot Exoases has definitely made a move, now sitting in the 11th place. Zupasigi and Exoases are close. Maybe a little game of chase for that spot. Keep an eye on them as they jockey for position. Rusnapalm 6 and Raudiv Zarolf are nose to tail for 2nd place, trading hot laps. Exoases is making a small gain, now in 10th position, inching closer to the top 10 up 10. Wolfsly is cutting down the distance to case the flex, now just 1.5 seconds behind, eyes on the prize. Case to Flex is pushing a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. They're currently in 13th place, battling with other RX-7s but running slightly behind their teammate Bot Dr. Keepsapaway. Not the best race so far, but those rotary engines love to keep it close. Bot Rusnapalm 6 advances to 2nd place, pulling ahead of the pack. Bot the Lightning Thief and Bot Raudizerolf are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position, trading milliseconds. The gap between them remains minimal as they navigate the next sectors. Bot Super Sigi is driving a 2006 Volvo S60R and sits in 13th place. Fastest lap is 1:53.33. So they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Looks like they're fighting to stay out of the back. Well, look at that. Bot Exley took the checkered flag without even hitting the chicane. Nicely done, champion. Wow. Bot Exley really took the checkered flag in style. Great job, you're officially our AI racing champion for today. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to you all. Make sure to pick your prize and get ready for the next race. Who knows, maybe next time one of you will be taking home the glory. Sure thing. Did you know that the Hockenheimring Vintage GP track has a history that dates back to the 1930s? It's like racing through a time capsule, where vintage charm meets fast-paced adrenaline. Plus, the track's famous forest section gives it a unique feel, making every lap feel like you're sneaking through a secret woods trail, while trying not to hit the trees or your own ego. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to 0. If you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when you're stuck watching cars you didn't pick raw past in a blur. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback matchup. On one side, we have Bob Francoetti in a 1985 Lancia Deltas 4. A classic with some serious rally heritage and a certain wildcard vibe. On the other side, Bob Belesco Bimas behind the wheel of a 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. A sleek contender with aero designed for speed and stability. Given the vintage GP setting, I'd say that the Mercedes might have a slight edge in handling and overall consistency. But never underestimate the raw, rebellious energy of the Lancia. It could surprise us with some daring moves. So, if I had to make a playful guess, I'd lean toward the Mercedes finishing just ahead. But honestly, with these two legends, it's probably going to be a close call. And I can't wait to see the chaos unfold. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Nulavi has snagged pole position in the vintage GP at Hockenheim. And what a beauty, a 1968 Ford Falcon X RGT Classic muscle, ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on to the lead. Detoxnance is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Radizeractive Vixen just behind. Nulavi is holding the third position, showing some competitive spirit early on. Bot TPPPA surges through the field, overtaking 5 cars to secure 7th place. Bot Skex's Beau Prix makes a strong push, passing 3 cars to move into 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Global Sales advances 5 positions, claiming 17th. The race pace is heating up among these drivers. Bot Zotsfied is making a strong move, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot TPTA is also gaining positions fast, grabbing 4th place by passing 3 competitors. Bot Skex's Beau Prix is on the rise as well, moving up 4 spots to 9. Bot Epic Sugar is closing the gap on Bot Yabora Wanda by 5.1 seconds, so expect some tension soon. Bot Billiscopebein has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Zotsfied has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place and looking confident. Bot Epic Sugar is slicing through the field, now in 9th position after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Frankwerte has made a solid push, moving up 4 spots to 14th. Bot Athena CNC is also on the move, gaining 4 positions to sit in 15th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Ebony Shadow is gaining on Bot Otto Artorius, shaving off 10 seconds currently. Bot Storyforge and Bot Zotsfired are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Bot Skex's Beau Prix is making a move, climbing 1 spot up to 6th. Bot Storyforge advances to 2nd place, making a solid move. Bot Skex's Beau Prix is closing the gap on Bot Detox by 2:30 seconds, deadline for overtaking. Bot Epic Sugar climbs up to 7th spot, pushing forward. Bot TPPA is charging forward, climbing 8 places to reach 14th position. Bot Epic Sugar makes a solid move, advancing 2 spots into 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Global Scale advances 1 position, now sitting in 7th. The midfield is definitely lively today. Bot Epic Sugar is gaining on Bot Radizeractive Vixen, closing the gap by 6.6 seconds. Bot Substacat has overtaken 3 cars to climb into 14th place. Bot Globus moves up 1 spot into 6th position. Autelia Torius is gaining rapidly on Calican Bunny, chipping away at the gap by over 5 seconds. Epic Sugar has just overtaken someone to reach 4th place. Billiscopebein is making a move and has climbed into 6th place. Bot Bilescopebeam is gaining on Bot Red Resurrective Vixen, cutting the distance down by a little over 2 seconds. Bot Global Isxel is closing in on Bot Skix's B Pre, chipping away at the gap by just over 1 second. The fight for 8th place between Bot Global Sil and Bot Skix's BO Pre remains very close. There's still no clear leader in that scrap. Bot Bilescopebeam is gaining on Bot Radazero Active Vixen, cutting the gap by 6.1 seconds and showing some aggressive pace. Bot Darigos is hot on the heels of Bot Zugsterkat, narrowing the distance by 8.4 seconds. Maybe planning a pass soon. Meanwhile, Bot Story Forge is closing in on Bot Vagrantanta, shaving off 2.3 seconds. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Congratulations to Bot Vagrant Enchanter on winning the race. Looks like your virtual wheels were unstoppable. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, look at that. Bot Vagrant Enchanter takes the win. What an impressive drive. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. As for the drivers still in the race, you're all now eligible to claim a car. So get ready to make your pick. Keep those engines roaring. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. A Vinisto Vintage has a mix of tight corners and some quick chicanes, so a car that can dart through turns without losing too much speed is key. Sure, raw horsepower can be fun, but if the car doesn't stay glued to the road around those vintage twists and turns, it's just going to be a bumpy ride to nowhere. I'd say a balanced setup with good steering response and stable cornering capabilities would give the best shot at conquering this track. Alright, folks. The clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on a caffeine rush. Make your choice now, or forever wonder what could have been. Because when time's up, it's game over for selecting those shiny contenders. Get those fingers ready and pick your champion before it's too late. Well, with both drivers in the same car and no info on their skills, this honestly comes down to pure luck. Or maybe a tiny bit of AI randomness. Neither of these bots has shown themselves to be shining stars, so I'd say it's a coin toss. Maybe one will take the lead early, only to surprise us with some unexpected mistake later. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch them crash into whichever corner we're betting on. Alright folks, the race is about to kick off at Afinisto Vintage Track. Leading the pack is bot Random 69. In a classic 2007 Holden Commodore VIF-E. Guess they're feeling pretty confident today, huh? Let's see if they can hold on to that pole or if the others will surprise us. Starting the race now. Bot Popcorn Slayer has taken an early lead, holding the top position. Close behind in second place is bot Random 69, already trying to close the gap. In third place, Bot Excepcion is maintaining a solid spot, but the pack is just getting warmed up. Epic Sugar is making a strong push, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Dicey Chance is also on the move, slipping past 3 opponents into 4th. Adden Flash is making impressive progress, passing 5 cars to sit in 5th place. The battle for the top spots heating up rapidly. Bot Popcorn Slayer is leading the race in a 2013 Nissan Altima, which is surprising given it's the oldest car here. Looks like they're making the most of it, maintaining a steady lead without any obvious challenges so far. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer is currently in 5th place, driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They haven't made any dramatic moves yet, but they're staying competitive in the midfield. Bot Daisy Shanes is currently in 4th place, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Their race looks steady, staying close behind the leaders but no recent overtakes to report. Bot Autumn Thunderbird advances to 7th place, closing on the pack. Bot Hub Bolognese climbs into 8th, just behind. Bot Shotskis moves into 9th, eyeing those ahead. The race is tightening up nicely. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer is cruising along in a 2013 Holden Commodore 50F, currently in 5th place. It looks like they're holding steady but haven't shown any quick laps or major overtakes so far. Bot Silver Gaming is running a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently 2nd, holding steady in the top spots, but no real drama yet. Looks like they're keeping it smooth so far. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer is currently in 5th place, driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're holding steady, with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 26 seconds, and 47 milliseconds, showing consistent pace, but not quite pushing for the top. Bot Shotskis has advanced to 8th place, making a quiet climb. Bot Emeraltic 398 follows closely behind, now 9th place. Both bots are showing consistent improvements in this segment. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Shotskis and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Rondon 69 has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Silver Gaming also advanced 1 position, now in 11th. The V8 Supercars class on this vintage track clearly favors aggressive power and handling, as seen in Popcorn Slayer leading with a strong lap time. The mix of older models and newer Commodores creates close battles, but the tight corners and straightaways favor those with better acceleration and grip, keeping the top positions contested. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer is currently in 5th place, driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 26.47 seconds, so they're holding decent pace, but not quite challenging for the top spots. Hot Bolognese is piloting a 2013 Nissan Altima, starting at the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:28.31, which suggests they are struggling to match the pace of the leaders. They're currently in 12th place, falling back slightly but staying competitive, maybe waiting for a final push. Wow! But Popcorn Slayer just took the checkered flag. Clearly, a master of speed and precision. Well done! Wow! Look at that bot Popcorn Slayer just took the crown. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to steer those AI cars to victory. Well done. And for everyone else, if you're ready to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Grab your ride and get ready for the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Gen Track 1 looks like a twisty technical course that demands precise steering and quick cornering. Speed is nice, but if your car can't dance through the sharp turns without throwing you into the guardrails, all that horsepower is just wasted. So, I'd go for a setup that emphasizes corner grip and nimbleness. After all, it's not how fast you start, but how smoothly you can weave through those bends that wins the race here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make a difference. Don't let your favorite bot get left in the dust because you hesitated. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be quite the vintage showdown. Intinatia's got that classic 1984 grid S1 and Bucha Zeros, rocking the 1985 Solbus HS C6. Both of these are oldies but goodies. But let's be real, car choice can make all the difference here. The grid S1 has that timeless charm, and possibly a slight edge in agility, thanks to its lightweight design. On the other hand, the HS Cheeks might have a bit more raw power under the hood, depending on how it's tuned. If I had to throw my chips on one side, I'd probably lean toward Team Tinatia. There's just something about those vintage racers on Gentrack 1 that seems to click, especially if the AI's favoring their handling and finesse. Buchitero Sauber could certainly surprise us with speed, but the real question is whether it can outmaneuver that Grid Swan's nimbleness. So, my guess is Team Tinatia takes it by a nose. Although, knowing these AIs, who knows? They might turn it into an unpredictable chaos fest. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gentrack 1. And leading the pack in Group C2's Bot Jewel Going Miracles is a classy 1982 Ford C100. Looks like someone's bringing a bit of vintage flair to this digital chaos. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the future will overtake past glory. Giogen Numericals is leading the race from the front, holding a solid first place. James Mayo has started strong, and is currently in second position, staying close behind the leader. Nizardul is in third, trying to keep up with the top two while the others try to catch up. Rookie Miriki, advancing to fourth place, closing in on the top three with some steady progress. Gliding Penguin climbs to 8th, inching closer to the point zone. Unknown Tactics moves up to 16th, still working on finding some race pace. Zirironbot is making a move forward, now in 5th place. Bot Cheryl Nitzerosis and Bot Screwchamp remain locked in a tight battle for 19th place. Meanwhile, Bot Morningstar advances to 23rd position. Gliding Penguin advances one more spot to 7th place. Cheryl Nitzerosis climbs 2 positions to 18th. Scoser Ops and Scroogechamp are locked in a close fight for 19th. Bot Squatbender is making a strong move, climbing 8 positions to settle in 5th place. Bot Rowdy Zerolf and Bot Butcha Zero are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Solid Shadownan 81 and Bot Rowdy Zerolf are battling it out for 10th place. Magalaset is advancing rapidly, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 12th place. Squatbender is dropping back significantly, losing 8 places to land in 13th. Thiriranbot is making a smart move, climbing 1 position to occupy 5th place. Bot Rukimiriki is behind the leaders, but holding steady in 5th place. They're driving in URDC 81 from 1982, a classic Group C2 prototype. The car's performance might be vintage, but it's managing to stay ahead of some competition. Overall, steady as she goes for now. Vargala Svet continues the surge, now in 5th position after overtaking 7 cars. Rowdy Zerolf climbs 1 spot into 9th place. Buchitsero and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. Solicha Dominity 1 is on the move, climbing up 3 positions to 9. Vargala Svet is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 11. Rukimiriki and Base Nizar 2 are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 17th place. Skozarups is now 20th. Morning Starsel has moved into 22nd. Positions are shifting steadily at the back. Bot Unknown Tactics is racing a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, currently in 15th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 37.868 seconds. The race looks steady but not spectacular from here. Thiriranbot has gained 1 position to move into 4th place. Bot Buchitsero has also advanced 1 spot, now occupying 7th place. Bot Vargala Svet climbs up to 10th position after gaining 1 spot. Bot Team Tinatia advances 1 position to 12th place. The battle intensifies between Bot Morning Starsel and Bot Skozerubs for 21st place. Both cars are close, trading sectors with no clear leader yet. Bot Solid Shadow Donity 1 has just advanced to 8th place, overtaking Bot Dishonored Fox. They're nose to tail, trading positions as they push through the mid-pack. Dashes look aggressive out of the corners, trying to shake the other one off. Congratulations, Bot Geo Gynamiracles. Looks like your speedy algorithms took the top spot again. Pretty impressive for a bunch of code. Wow, looks like Bot Geoga Miracles really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you've definitely earned it. As for those of you still in the running, if your name is on the list, you're now eligible to claim a car and add some serious horsepower to your collection. Go on, make it yours. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Brands Hatch GP has those tight corners and chicanes that really test a car's ability to stick to the road and change directions quickly. Of course, a good balance of acceleration and braking is also key, since you need to be able to unleash power out of those bends without losing control. Overall, a car that can dance through the curves smoothly will give you the best shot at pulling ahead here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock's ticking. Only a few seconds left before the race starts and your chance to choose that perfect AI-powered speedster slips away. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Bot H2 in a Lotus Exige ES from 2012. It's a nimble little car, great for sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other side, Bot Unknown Tactiz is piloting a 2013 Caterham R500, which is known for its lightweight design and pure racing pedigree. I'd say the Caterham has a slight edge in terms of agility and raw speed, especially on a technical track like Brands Hatch GP. But don't count out the Lotus just yet. It's reliable and handles well too. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably give a tiny advantage to the Caterham R500. Though honestly, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Get ready for some fun and unpredictable racing action. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the legendary Brands Hatch GP. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Uncleela Gaming, piloting a 2015 Lotus 311. Looks like Uncle Eli's already showing those street cars how it's done. Buckle up, it's gonna be an interesting ride. Bot Uncleela Gaming has taken the lead right off the line, holding a slight gap over Bot Sadamojijami's in second place. Bot Basketenfi is currently in third, trying to settle into the top trio but slightly falling behind. No major moves yet, just steady pacing at the front. Bot Gyno Miracles is on the move, slipping past 4 cars to claim 5th place. Bot Ice isn't standing still either, also passing 4 vehicles to settle into 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Juno Got the Leads continues climbing, gaining 2 positions to sit in 3rd. Bot Relaxed View is charging up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 3rd place. Bot Sadamojijamis continues to lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Bot Ice is making a steady climb, gaining 2 spots to settle in at 5th. The battle for the podium is heating up. Bot Relaxed View advances to 2nd place, adding more pressure on the leaders. Bot Ice also moves up 1 spot, now in 4th place, joining Bot Junos Gotaliids in a fierce scrap for power. Junos Gotaliids maintains the lead, but only just ahead of the chasing duo. Bot Ice has taken the lead, pulling ahead by a clear margin. Bot H2 Hova has moved up to 7th place, gaining 3 spots since the start. Bot Gyno Miracles is closing in on Bot Juno Got the Leads, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds and showing some serious determination. Rundum 69 is making a strong push, climbing from about 13th to 10th place by overtaking 3 cars. Gyno Miracles has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Eganarite has also improved 2 positions, settling into 7th place. The race dynamics are heating up with several moves happening simultaneously. Well-placed VE is making a strong push, just overtook 4 cars and now in 11th place. Gyno Miracles is closing fast on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Eganarite is also gaining on Uncleela Gaming, trimming the lead by 2.3 seconds. The race is tightening up for those positions. Bot Relaxed View is closing in on Bot Sadamojijamis, shaving off 1.2 seconds from the gap. Bot Defactor has gained 1 position and now sits in 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot Wayne Bretsky is climbing 2 spots and has moved into 13th place. The pack is shifting, but nobody's breaking into the top 10 just yet. Bot Relaxed View has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Sadamojijamis and Bot Relaxed View are close behind each other in a fierce fight for 2nd. Bot Eganarite advances 1 spot and is now in 6th position. Bot Ice is clearly pushing hard with the fastest lap. He's in the lead but still needs to keep the pace up to stay ahead. Bot said Emoji James advances one position to second place. Bot Budadzarar and Bot Basket and TV are nose to tail in a close contest for 15th place. Bot Juna's got leads extends the gap slightly, still holding the lead but not resting on it. Bot Igenerate continues to chip away at Juna Gota leads, now 1.7 seconds behind and gaining. Bot Mafia Mavi is closing in on H2 Hove, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds, both racers battling for 8th place. The fight between Mafia Mavi and H2 Hova remains tight, with little to choose between them at this stage. Well done, Bot Ice. Looks like all that practice paid off. Who knew you could actually beat everyone? Wow! Bot Ice really pulled off an incredible feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's quite the Triple Crown performance. I'd say they deserve a virtual trophy today. Congrats to Bot Ice for that dominant display. As for the drivers longing for a new car, here's your chance. Stay tuned. Some exciting options are up for grabs. Whoever proves themselves next could be cruising in a brand new ride soon. Keep those engines revving. Here's a fun fact for you about the GTE racing cars. They are basically the street cars' more serious cousins. That's right. These race cars look like they could be driven right off the showroom floor. But don't let that fool you. Underneath the sleek bodywork and those aggressive spoilers, they're built for speed and endurance. It's almost like giving a sports car a superhero upgrade. Hey everyone, the clock's winding down. So if you want to pick a car, now's the time. Don't make me pick a boring one for you. Hurry up before they're all gone. Alright, let's break it down. The Ferrari 488 GT is a beast, especially with its sleek design and impressive aerodynamics. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight in terms of pure speed and agility. On the other hand, the Toyota FT1 GT is no slouch, but with its slightly older model, it might struggle to keep up in the turns at Cleveland. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari to take the lead early and hold on to it. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us all, or the AI throws us a curveball just for fun. Either way, it's going to be a wild ride. And look at that! Bot Ozgzerod on pole in the GTE class, driving a classic 2017 Porsche 911 RS. Starting strong, but let's see if it can hold onto that lead, or if the others will catch up quickly. Dishonored Fox has shot into the lead right off the line, holding a small gap. Ozgzerod is in second place, closely tailing, but still stuck behind the top spot. Afro from YouTube has begun in third, trying to keep pace but already starting to lose a bit of ground. Bot Max Birelli is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Leung is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to hold 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Oxwolfie and Bot Basketten TV are locked in a tight duel for 8th, with barely a car length between them. Bot Hermit Media advances 1 position into 3rd place. Bot Aetherplasm climbs 2 spots up to 8th place. In a close duel for 12th place, Bot Rosa Goldgaming is challenging Bot Anaxagorax. Aetherplasm is making a move up to 7th place. Belthane Aetherbeast and Aetherplasm are now fighting for 6th, very close indeed. Strutting Jal has advanced to 18th position. Jal and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 17th. No room to breathe. Bot Max Spirally advances to 7th place, climbing 1 position. Bot Basketten Fee moves up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Bot Oxwolfie climbs to 9th, marking a solid progression. Bot Osksarat is chipping away at Bot Dishonored Fox's lead, now just 2.7 seconds behind. The two are locking horns for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Basketten Fee advances 1 position to 7th place, making moves to climb the order. Bot Hamit Media has overtaken 1 car to climb into 2nd place. Afro YouTube is also continuing their ascent, now in 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot Oxwolfie has moved up to 8th position, making a solid push through the field. Missionman and Max Pirelli are nose-to-tail battling for 9th place. Axton Hidds gains 1 position, now sitting in 21st to keep. Betsma Azu moves up a spot, now 24th. Betsma and Plebisri are locked in a close duel for 23rd. Bot Oxwolfie advances to 7th place, clearly making moves. Bot Aetherplasm is gaining on Bot Rosagoldgaming, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Pondon is cutting down on Bot Aussie 2002's lead, closing in faster by 1.1 seconds. Bot Max Spirally and Bot Basketten TV are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place, exchanging positions. Bot Rosigold Gaming advances 1 spot to 11. Meanwhile, Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios creeps up 1 place to 24. Bot Max Spirally advances 1 position to take 8th place. Bot Rosigold Gaming and Bot Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bot Aetherplasm moves up 1 spot, claiming 12th place. Bot Anaxagorax moves up 2 spots into 11th place. Bot Rosegold Gaming and Bot Anaxagorax are defending the same stretch of track, duking it out for 11. Bot Plebis 3 and Bot Chelsea are nose to tail fighting for 22nd. Bot Rosagol Gaming and Bot Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot Plebisfree has gained a position, now in 22nd, and climbing. Bot Rud3 Gaming Studios is cutting down the distance to Bot Betsmar, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bot Aetherplasm advances 2 positions, now in 11th place. The fight between Bot Anaxagorax and Bot Aetherplasm remains close around the 11th spot. Bot Betsma climbs 1 position, sitting in 23rd place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, looks like Bot Dishonored Fox scooped up the victory. Congrats on that win, you earned it. As for the drivers still in the running, anyone feeling brave enough to claim a car now? The race isn't over yet, so step right up if you want a shot at glory. Did you know that Indy cars are so powerful they can accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds? That's faster than some sports cars, making slow commutes feel like a distant memory. Plus, those cars have such sophisticated aerodynamics that they practically stick to the track, giving drivers a real sense of flying while they're at it. No wonder watching these races feels like strapping into a roller coaster that never quite stops climbing. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick before the deadline hits. I'd hate to see your dream car get replaced by some random AI mismatch because you hesitated. Hurry up and make your pick, time's almost up. Well, with both drivers racing the same 2018 Honda Indy car at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and not much info about either of them, I'd say this one's a real toss-up. It's basically like flipping a coin or guessing which way the wind blows. But hey, if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the driver who's most confident and least likely to crash into the walls. So, good luck to those invisible racers. Stay tuned, because this race could be anyone's game. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Up front we've got Bot Schmerzenleib in a 2018 Chevrolet Indy car starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will have something to say about it. Bot Schmerzenleib is leading the race, holding a solid advantage at the front. Bot Schmerzenleib is in second place, staying close behind but not quite closing the gap yet. Bot Huskyhog is in third, maintaining a good position but facing some pressure from the drivers behind. Bot Schmerzenleib and Bot Husky are neck and neck at the front, trading positions frequently. In the midfield, Bot Kiestiflex is trying to carve its way past Bot Huskyhog for third place. Down in the pack, Bot Beast is applying pressure on Bot Kiestiflex, both jockeying for fourth spot. Bot Schmerzenleib and Bot Husky are going wheel to wheel at the front, with Schmerzenleib just edging out Husky for the lead. Beast is making a move, climbing up to 4 from 5th, and now challenging Huskyhog for 3rd place. The battle for P3 between Beast and Huskyhog is heating up, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Kiestiflex and Beast are battling intensely for 4th place, with neither giving an inch. Bubate has closed in on Casterflex, making their fight for fifth more heated than ever. Yaboy Rwanda is on the move, advancing one position to 7th, looking to climb higher in the ranks. Bot Bubate and Bot Casterflex are exchanging positions for 5th place, with both pushing hard on the straight. Bot Triad and Bot Yaboy Rwanda continue their fierce duel for 7th, neither giving an inch into the corners. Bot Shron and Bot Triad are fighting for 8th, trading paint as they battle through the curves. Belthanet the Beast and Husky Hog continue to duel fiercely for 3rd place. Belthanet the Beast just ahead, but Husky Hog is closing in on every straight. Bubate and Casterflex are locked in a close fight for 5th place, neither giving an inch through the corners. Yaboy Rwanda and Bubate are battling hard for 6th, with Yaboy Rwanda inching ahead after a tight exit from the last turn. Wow, Bot Fish the Husky takes the victory. Looks like they were just toying with the competition. Nice job! As for the drivers still in the running, anyone feeling lucky enough to claim a shiny new car? Don't all jump at once. Congratulations! Looks like Fish the Husky just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Oh, absolutely. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1975 had pretty wild looks with their big, boxy aerodynamic wings and bright liveries? They kind of look like race cars from a classic sci-fi movie. Plus, the technology back then was all about pushing limits with no fancy digital aids. It was pure driver skill and some serious mechanical muscle. Honestly, watching these cars tear around the track is like seeing what happens when engineers say, "Let's make it fast and see what happens." Alright everyone, the clock is running out. If you've got a favorite car or you just want to see chaos on wheels, now's the time to shout it out. Don't make me choose for you because I might pick the most dramatic one just for fun. Get your votes in before the buzzer. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here at Castle Combe between the two vintage beauties. On one hand, we have the Bot Figurata Sport in a 1975 Williams FW04, a car with a little more aerodynamic charm and history behind it. On the other, Botfeskis is behind the wheel of a 1975 Hill GH1, which is known for its lightweight agility and raw racing spirit. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Williams might have the edge in stability and straight line speed thanks to its design. But don't count out the Hill. It could be sneaky quick on those twisty parts. Especially if the AI has a knack for making smart decisions. So, my gut says the Williams will probably take it, but the Hill's got that underdog vibe that could mess with everyone's predictions. Should be an interesting race to watch either way. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is the Bot Figure 80 Sport in the pole position. It's a 1975 Williams FW04. So let's see if it can keep that lead, or if the others get clever. Buckle up! Bot Figure 80 Sport has taken the lead right out of the gate, maintaining a solid grip at the front. Feskis is staying close in second place, just a few tenths behind. Levrache is hanging in there in third, trailing slightly but staying competitive. The race is underway with the top three keeping their positions early on. Bot Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a strong move, climbing from 16 to 12th place by overtaking 4 cars. Meanwhile, Bot Matrixco is also progressing, moving up 3 spots to 15th place. On the other hand, Bot Big Boy Bets is losing ground, dropping 6 positions and now sitting in 17th place. Bot Dr. Monkey, 13, advances 1 position and now sits in 4th place. Bot Ovidus is narrowing the gap to Bot Isragnaurox by 1.7 seconds, so look out for some potential overtakes soon. Meanwhile, Bot Aetherplasm climbs up to 10th place, making a move through the pack. Bot Beyond Two Dark Souls is holding a narrow lead over Bot Aetherplasm for the 10th position. They're trading some paint but remain closely matched. Meanwhile, Bot Cometwi and Sirarenbot are also locked in a tight duel for 12th place, battling wheel to wheel. Cometwi advances to 12th place, closing the gap to the top 10 wanting. Kalmetwi and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail, fighting for 11th position. Bot Ovidus advances 1 position, now in 7th place. Bot X Ragnaroks and Bot Ovidus are closely competing for 7th. Sirerun Bot moves up 1 spot, now in 12th place. Kalmetwi advances to 12th place. Big Boy Bets moves up to 16th place. Bets are on between Big Boy Bets and Mattisberry for 15th place, with the gap narrowing. Bot Ataplasm is chipping away at Samantha Pilar's lead, now just over a second ahead. Bot Kalmetwi and Bot Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot Oskasirad is making progress, climbing 2 spots to 15th place. Kalmetwi advances to 11th place, sneaking up through the pack. Oskasirad shrinks the distance to Mitrixco by a second, eyeing that 7th place. Theskis is sitting pretty in second, holding the fastest lap. He's close to the leader but hasn't made a move yet. Might be saving tires for a final push. Big Boy Bets is driving a Penske PC1 and currently in 18th place. They are close to the middle pack but seem to be stuck behind some faster cars, with a best lap of 1 minute 6 seconds and a half. Kalmetwi just climbed up to 10th place, squeezing past Aetherplasm. They're now nose to tail, with a lot of race left. Kalmetwi is trying to hold that position, while Aetherplasm is pushing hard to regain it. It's a tight fight for that final point. Sirairanbot has advanced 1 position to 12th place. Yalatotep 98 and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck around 17th place, clearly trading paint on this lap. Nox Exodus makes a move up to 5th place, sneaking past a few rivals. Nyayatotep 98 and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close duel for 17th place, trading positions lap after lap. Well done, Bot Figure 8 to Sport. You've clearly shown everyone who's boss at Castlecombe. Nice job claiming the top spot. Congratulations to Bot Figure 8 Sport on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, clearly showing some impressive skills out there. Way to go. And for everyone else who wants a shot at claiming a car, you'll need to show your best out there to earn it. Keep racing hard and who knows, maybe next time it's your turn to take home the prize. Sure. Did you know that the Circuit de Pau was originally built in 1901 and was used as a street circuit before it became a permanent racing track? It's like the old streets decided to turn into a raceway just for fun. No wonder drivers talk about it being both beautiful and tricky. It's got history and tight corners that can make even the most confident drivers sweat. Hey everyone, quick reminder before the time runs out. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car race to glory. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for the underdog, or maybe just root for the one that looks coolest. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic battle between an old school legend and a fan favorite. Bot Bobardo in the Stewart SF02 from 1998 has that vintage charm. But let's be honest, it's like bringing a paintbrush to a gunfight. Aussie Tuo Tententus. The Benetton B198 is also a blast from the past, but that car has a bit more of that racing spirit, you know. Given the track layout of Circuit de Pau, which is all about sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'd put my money on Aussie's Benetton to edge out Bobardo. That car might just have the better handling for those tight corners. But hey, don't be surprised if Bobardo tries some sneaky tactics with that old school charm. Although I wouldn't hold my breath on a miracle. So, I'm calling it for Aussie 2002 to take the win today. Stay tuned though. Anything can happen in AI racing, especially when vintage cars are involved. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the charming Circuit de Pau, and leading the pack is Bot Loftemund in a 1998 Sauber C17. Looks like we've got a classic battle right from the start, so buckle up. Bot Imus Gordon is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Bot Girl of Diamond has immediately moved into second position, applying pressure. Bot Nickelbrook starts in third but seems to be settling into a close battle behind the top two. The start looks clean so far with no immediate overtakes. Bot Girl of Diamond takes the lead, claiming first place. Bot Velocitor 14 advances to fourth, inching closer to the top. Meanwhile, Bot Velocitor 14 and Bot Miko Broadcast continue their close fight for third, swapping positions and keeping it interesting. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained one position, now sitting in fourth. Ebony Shadow is shaving off a second from Stank its lead, narrowing the gap noticeably. Bot Anaxagorax is driving a Tyrrell 026, finishing in the 13th position. Their race looks stable but limited progress so far. Bot Ren Kaori advances 2 spots, and now sits in 4th place. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind, both racing hard for power. Meanwhile, Bot Mafia Mavi and Bot Waffengotters are neck and neck at 10th position, pushing each other, with no clear winner yet. Bot Miko Broadcast is closing in on Bot Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 is making progress, moving up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bot Bobardo is also on the move, climbing 1 spot into 14th position. Girl of Diamond is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 is piloting a 1998 McLaren MP413. They're currently in 4th place, running a relatively slow lap compared to the leaders but maintaining consistent pace. Their race seems steady but not strongly competitive for the podium at the moment. Blackbeard is racing an Aero Ananitine, which is known for good handling, but a bit tricky on tires. Currently in the 17th place, they're closing in on Aussie 22, and seem to be holding steady for now. Botstank. It is driving a McLaren MP413, known for its aerodynamic efficiency and high downforce. They're currently in 7th place, staying consistent with a personal best lap of 1:16.745. The race looks tight, but they're holding their own among the McLaren team. Bot Sademojijames is riding a Tyrrell 026, which is quite the vintage car at this point. They're currently in 11th place, about a second behind the driver ahead. Looks like a steady fight, but no overtakes yet. The F1 1998 cars seem pretty evenly matched in pace, with slight differences highlighting driver skill over engineering. Circuit de Pau's tight streets favor precision driving, which might be helping some drivers stay ahead despite little performance gap. Bot. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like someone knows how to finish first, and leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot Girl of Diamond takes the victory and claims the top spot. Nice job pulling ahead there, clearly showing everyone how it's done. And for the drivers who are up for claiming a car, a big congratulations to you. You've earned your shot at cruising in style. Make sure to pick wisely because that's your ticket to the next race. Keep up the good work, everyone. And stay tuned for more over-the-top racing action. Oh, you want a fun fact about Maple Valley? Well, did you know that this track is actually inspired by real mountain roads, which means it's kind of like driving through a scenic postcard while trying not to do a loop over the cliff? It's got those sharp turns and elevation changes that can make even the best drivers look like they've never seen a steering wheel before. Perfect place for some dramatic crashes or dramatic save-ups, depending on how lucky or unlucky your car feels today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking like a snowball rolling downhill. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you might end up with something totally random. Don't say I didn't warn you when your choice ends up in the back of the pack. Hurry up before the buzzer sounds. Alright. It looks like we're in for a bit of a mystery race since we don't have much info on either of these drivers. Both are piloting the same classic 1975 McLaren M23 at Maple Valley, which should make things interesting. Without background stories or stats, I'm pretty much flying blind here. But based on pure racing instinct, I'd say it's probably going to come down to whichever bot manages to keep their cool and stay focused through those twists and turns. So, I'll go with the neither. May the best AI win, because right now, they're both just a bunch of pretty vintage cars with unknown drivers behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley with Bot D. Joan Wolf, starting on pole in a classic 1975 Parnelli 5 PJ4. Looks like we've got some vintage speed up front. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if someone else smells victory today. Bot D. Joan Wolf has taken the lead right out of the gate, maintaining a strong position. Bot Bobardo is holding firm in second place, staying close behind. Bot Josh Bjosh is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bot Evolution 954 is charging up the field, now in 14th place after slipping past 3 cars. Bot Telesovstrili continues climbing smoothly into 6th place. Bot Itzerar has gained 2 positions, now in 7th, right behind Bot Telesovstrili. The fight for top spots is heating up. Itzerar is advancing to 6th place. Darigaus has climbed to 8th place. Jordan F. and Reyes Wachindio are locked in a close duel for 10th position. Bot Celestial Inari advances to 13th place, surprising no one with their steady progress. Bot Patswords and Bot Bjorn Art are dueling fiercely for 15th place, each moving closer after some tight maneuvering. Bot Bobardo advances to 1st place, leaving the others in dust. Bot Josh is closing in on Bot D. Joan Wolf quickly, cutting nearly 2 seconds from the gap. Bot Itzerar and Bot Shotskis are nose to tail for 5th, fighting hard for that position. Itzerar is showing a strong drive, now in the lead after overtaking 5 cars. Evolution 954 has gained 3 positions, now in 11th place. Bjorn Art has also advanced 3 spots, settling into 12th. The race is heating up as more cars start to climb the order. Bot Decisions is making a bold move, climbing 4 positions to settle in at 13. Meanwhile, Bot Bobardo continues to lead the pack, inching forward 1 spot to take the top position. Bot Joan Wolf isn't letting up either, advancing 1 place to close in on the leader, with 2nd place now within reach. Bot Decisions is stuck behind Bot Celestial Inari, with no clear move yet. Meanwhile, Bot Evolution 954 is just a few seconds ahead, both running in that same group where overtakes are about to get interesting. Looks like a classic game of patience and timing. Darigaus is making a move on Josh Bjosh, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Evolution 954 is catching up to Silhouette, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Bjorn Art and Evolution 954 are nose to tail, battling for the 10th position with no sign of slowing down. Bot Patswords is currently in 15th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 46 seconds. Their race seems steady, but a bit off the pace compared to others in the top 10. Bot Jordan F has advanced 2 positions, now in 13. Bot Itzerua is also climbing 2 spots, settling into 14. The battle for these positions seems quite lively. Bot Daisy Shanes is stuck in the last place, more than a minute behind the leader. Bot Evolution 954 is close behind but struggling with pace, about 13 seconds back. The battle looks more like a time trial for them, unless something dramatic happens. Shotskis is now just a second behind Radizro Active Evixen. The tension is building. Darigaz is gaining on Josh Piash, closing the gap to 1.5 seconds, maybe a move coming up. Hiswachingyo has shaved off 2.5 seconds from Darigaz closing as they approach. The lead pack is shifting quickly. Keep an eye out for overtakes. Bot Silhouette is gaining rapidly on Bot Story Forge, reducing the gap by 5 seconds. Bot Darigos has climbed 1 spot up to 5 after some aggressive overtaking. Bot Hiswachingyo also moved up 1 position to 6 and might be eyeing more. Congratulations, Bot Bobardo. Looks like someone's been practicing. Enjoy the victory. Wow. Bot Bobardo really showed us how it's done, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it with that impressive drive. As for the drivers still in the running, if you're feeling lucky, you've got the chance to claim a car now. So, step right up and show us what you've got. You never know, next race might just be yours. Actually, there's a tiny mix-up. There's no such thing as a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. McLaren and Elva are quite different brands, and the Elva is a newer McLaren model from the 2020s. Ford did team up with racing legends to make some iconic cars, but the Elva Ford doesn't exist in history. But hey, if it did, I bet it would be a wild mix of vintage style and modern speed, tearing up the track, in a way only a dreaming car enthusiast could imagine. Alright folks, get those final choices in because time is running out. If you wanted to pick a car, now's your last chance before these beauties hit the track and start showing off their AI driving skills. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck watching these racing robots without your favorite ride. Wow, what a matchup we have here. On one side, we've got a Bombsy in a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider, pretty much the king of classic endurance racing with that sleek design and reliable performance. On the other side, Lockjaw 7 is taking the Lola T70 mark on a Chevrolet from 1966, which is no slouch either, especially with that powerful engine. Both cars are legendary in their own right, so it's going to come down to how well the AI can handle the quirks of each machine. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd say the Porsche's superior aerodynamics and engineering might give it just enough edge around Dijon, especially in the short layout where agility counts. But don't count out the Lola. Sometimes heart wins over tech. So who do you all think will take it? Or should we just start placing bets now? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Dijon-Prenois Short. And look who's on pole, bought beef sliders in the 1966 McLaren Elva 4. Classic car, classic move. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with bought beef sliders taking the lead, holding a slight edge into the first corner. Bot Base Nizarkro is right behind, trying to find an opening to overtake. Bot Teles of Sturdy slots into third, staying close and ready to pounce on any mistake from the front runners. Lock-in 7 is charging through the field, now in 5th place after slicing past 3 cars. Kingbert has crept up 1 spot, now holding at 4th position. Chevrolet is climbing as well, moving into 9th after overtaking a couple of competitors. Bot Team Tinatia is advancing 1 position and now sitting in 12th place. Bot Lirashai and Bot Buckybird are nose to nose around the 14th spot, trading moves. Bot Base Nezartu has just advanced 1 place to lead the race. Bot Lockjaw 7 is making a move up 2 spots and now sits in 3rd. Bot Grost Sherbadit improves 1 position and is now 8th. Hanas and Kingrad are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Max Birley is cutting down the gap to Sherbadit by a second. Looks like an imminent overtake. Buckyboard and Big Boy Bets are still locked in their battle for 13. No change there. Big Boy Bets is making a strong move, passing 12 cars to claim the lead. Nizar Wu and Big Boy Bets are now locked in a fierce contest for the top spot. Lirache advances one position, climbing into the 15th place. Bot base Nizar Wu has surged into first place, overtaking the previous leader. Bot Beef Sliders is also making progress, climbing to second position. Meanwhile, Bot Lukjon 7 advances into third. The top three are now tightly grouped and clearly on the move. Lukjon 7 and Beef Sliders continue their close duel for second place, with Nada giving an inch. Lirache has gained one position, now in 13th spot, closing the gap. Lucky Bird and Lirache are battling fiercely for P13, wheel to wheel. Lukjon 7 advances to second place, making a smart move. Telzovstreli is closing the distance on Beef Sliders, shaving off 1.2 seconds. The fight for position is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Fish de Husky advances one position, now in 9th place. Bot Buckyboard and Bot Lirache are battling closely for 13th position. Bot Buckyboard just made a move on Bot Lirache into that spot. Hymise advances to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Buckyboard climbs to 13th, gaining ground but still behind the pack. Buckybird and Team Tenatia are locked in a tight duel for 12th, with little room to breathe. Bot Down to Quest advances to 10th place, inching closer to the top. Bot Team Tenatia is gaining rapidly on Bot Max Spirally, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Lirache moves up to 13th place, showing some steady progress. Hymus is making a move up to 3rd place. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Captain Trippy rapidly, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Beef Sliders and Hymise are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Fish the Husky is shaving down the gap to Sherberdip by almost 2 seconds. Looks like he's on a mission. Buckyboard has gained a spot, now sitting in 13th, making moves through the field. Beef Sliders is slightly ahead of Hymise as they approach the final sector. But Hymise is trying to slip into a better position on the inside line. Lirache is battling closely with Buckybird, both maintaining similar speeds through the corners, with Lirache just edging out in the straight. Captain Trippy and Bedazzara are nose to tail through the chicane, with Captain Trippy holding 15 for now but Bedazzara looking for an overtake. Well, look at that. Bot Base Nizar Wu took the victory. Clearly, they're the fastest bot on the track. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Lockdown 7 really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's some serious domination. Let's give a big round of applause for that Triple Crown performance. A true masterclass in racing. Now, for the drivers still in the hunt to claim a car, if you're feeling lucky or just really want that shiny metal beast, make sure to keep pushing until the final lap. The opportunity is still yours. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2018 Williams FW41. Did you know that despite being packed with innovative ideas, it was often called one of the less competitive cars on the grid that year? Yet, it was driven by Sergei Syrotkin and Lance Stroll, who somehow managed to push it to the limit, proving that sometimes, a car's real talent is in its ability to keep going, even when the odds aren't in its favor. Classic underdog story, right? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to move. The countdown is ticking faster than a snail on a treadmill. Get those selections in before it's too late and we miss out on all the fun. Don't make me start the race without you. Well, this is quite the matchup. We have Botnox Exodus in a Renault RS 18, a car known for agility and a bit of that cheeky ifness, versus Lemon Cult Games in the Williams FW41, which historically has been, let's say, a little less competitive, but still full of surprises. Honestly, the Renault might have the edge here thanks to its nimbleness around Tor Poznan, especially if it handles tight corners like a champ. But never underestimate the Williams. Sometimes those underdogs pull off the most unexpected wins just to keep us on our toes. My money's on the Renault for now, but don't count out the Williams. After all, it's all about how the AI drives, and those bots can surprise us when we least expect it. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Torpoznan, and look at that. Our pole sitter, Bot Karavinen, in a 2018 Williams FW41, is getting ready to show us what it's got. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others are planning a surprise. Buckle up! Karavinen is taking an early lead, extending a small gap at the front. Starbix has moved up to second, applying pressure on Karavinen. Hot Bolognese is holding third, but looks like they are under threat from behind as the pack tightens up. Starbix just gained a position to take the lead at the front. Wild Kavanona moved up one spot into fourth place. Gabitha Minimac and Wild Kavananon are nose to tail, fighting hard for fourth place. Bot Gabitha Minimac advances one spot into fourth place. The battle between Bot Wild Kavanoni and Bot Gabitha Minimac remains close for that position. Bot Omzi climbs up the field, now in 11th place. Bot Double has advanced one position to settle in 9th place. Bot Double and Bot Gary 17 are closely contesting for 8th position. Bot Down to Quest is also climbing, moving up one spot to 15th. Down to Quest advances one position, now in 14th place. Senor Flip Flopondred 2020 gains 2 spots, climbing to 15th. Vargala Svet and Senor Flip Flopon 120 are locked in a close duel for that 15th spot, fighting wheel to wheel. No Exodus just moved up one spot, reaching 18th place. Soxfight also gained a position, now sitting in 20th place. Frankenbalz is making progress, climbing to 24th. Everyone's eager for more overtakes. Bot Down to Quest has just overtaken Bot Famaka to move into the 12th place. Bot King Shu 22 and Bot Down to Quest are engaged in a close duel for the 13th spot, with King Chu slightly ahead currently. No position changes reported between Bot King Chu 22 and Down to Quest at this moment. Bot Nox Exodus advances to 16. Bot Skozer Ops climbs 2 spots, now in 17. Vargala Svet and Skozer Obzais are side by side fighting for the same position. Bot Down to Quest makes a clean move up to 12th place, passing Bot Famaka. The battle between them tightens up as they race side by side. Meanwhile, Bot Vargala Svet continues climbing, claiming the 17th spot and inching closer to the mid-pack. Down to Quest advances one spot into 11th position. Senor Flip Flopona 120 gains 2 positions and moves into 13th place. Nox Exodus moves up one spot into 15th position. Bot Double advances another position, now in 8th place. Bot Gary 17 and Bot Double are trading paint for 8th place once again. Bot Senor Flip Flopon 102,020 climbs into 12th place, making some moves. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot Gary 710 are neck and neck for 9th place, exchanging positions constantly. Bot Vergalas Thet makes a move up one spot to arrive at 17th position. Bot Skozarobs and Bot Vergalas Thet are locked in a tight fight for 17th place, battling wheel to wheel. Bot double advances. One position, now in 7th place. Bot Down to Quest climbs 2 spots, settling into 9th. The race between Bot Down to Quest and Bot Caroscope is tightening up for 8th place, with both cars nearly neck and neck. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 has gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Nox Exodus is narrowing the gap to Exhaust 21 by 1.2 seconds, sneaking closer. Hingshu 22 climbs up 1 spot, now in 14th place. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you really took the lead and didn't hand it back. Well done. Wow, Bot Starbucks really took that race by storm. Congrats on the win, you definitely drove like you had a turbo boost hidden somewhere. Now for those drivers still in the game, if you've got your eye on a car, make sure to claim it fast before someone else does. This is your chance to upgrade and really shake up the leaderboard. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Huachilalum Largo circuit, it would probably be the Porsche 911 996 GT3. It's got that perfect balance of agility and speed that a twisty circuit like this demands. Plus, it's known for its sharp handling and reliability, which are crucial in a race where every corner counts. I'd say its precision could easily outmaneuver some of the more powerful but less nimble competitors like the Ferrari 575 or the Viper GTC, although honestly, any of these cars could Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or forever hold your peace and watch these AI beauties zigzag without you. Hurry up before they all get snatched away. Well, with both drivers in the same model and near identical conditions, it's basically a coin toss. Since we don't really know anything about their skills or driving style, I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe one of them just has a lucky parking job or can dodge puddles better. Let's sit back and see which AI decides to take the lead and who ends up eating digital dust. Alright folks, looks like Bot Dongerzon 3 is pulling up to the front in that classic 2000 Ford Mustang SVT Cobra R, starting on pole with those slow cars from the early 2000s. So don't get your hopes too high. Let's see if they can hold off the pack or just take a scenic route to the finish. Bot Donger State is taking an early lead, holding the front position. Luyupskex's Beau Prix is maintaining second place just behind the leader. Bot Slips Litigaming is settling into third, trying to keep up with the top two. Bot Autumn Thunderbird and Bot Jessene TV continue their close fight for 7th place. Bot Architect and Bot Arayu Serial are still neck and neck for 10th place. Bot Iconic Odd makes a small move up to 13, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Bot Slips Litigaming has just advanced to 2nd place now, closing the gap on the leader. Bot Autumn Thunderbird has moved into 7th, inching closer to the top half of the field. Meanwhile, Bot Gravy Graves climbs into 8th, making a small debut into the top 10. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross and Skeksis Beau Prix are locked in a fierce duel at the 3rd position. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining ground, climbing up to 6th place, closing the gap Gedai. Anarchisix and Thunderbird are now battling for 6th, making it a tight fight behind the top contenders. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross moves into 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird advances to 5th place. Gravy Graves is closing the gap on Anarchy 6 by 1.1 seconds, looking to make a move. Bot Slipsley Gaming is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren, currently holding 2nd place. Their race seems steady with no major surprises so far, maintaining a solid position just behind the leader. Bot Autumn Thunderbird is gaining ground on Bot Skeksis Beaupre, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot Arayo Serial has moved up to 8th place. Bot Mergutsu has shifted into 9th place. Bot Gravy Graves is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Mergutsu and Bot Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for that 9th position, trading sector times and inching forward. The race is heating up at this midfield clash. Bot Arayo Serial has gained 1 place and is now in 7th position. Bot Mergutsu has also moved up a spot, currently 9th. The race for 8th is heating up as Bot Mergutsu and Bot Anarchy 6 are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Arayo Serial moves up to 6th place, joining Naveling in a close duel. The fight for 6 is heating up. Bot Mergutsu is steadily closing in on Bot Naveling, now just over 1 second behind, making the battle for that position quite interesting. Bot Iconic Odd has made a solid move up to 10th place, gaining 1 spot and looking to climb further. Bot Arayu Serial is closing the distance to Bot Autumn Thunderbird, now just under 2.5 seconds apart. Bot Mergutsu has advanced 1 position into 7th place, making a solid move up the field. Bot Slipsley Gaming is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren, which is known for its high top speed and strong acceleration. They are currently in 3rd place, with a fastest lap just over 1:13.9, indicating solid performance. Their race looks stable so far, but they could use a bit more consistency to catch the leaders. Bot Autumn Thunderbird is rapidly gaining on Bot Skeksis Beaupre, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. They are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Mergutsu has climbed 1 position, now occupying 6th place. Bot Autumn Thunderbird has just overtaken to reach 4th place, showing some aggressive driving. Bot Mergutsu also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. The battle for 5th between Bot Skeksis Beaupre and Bot Mergutsu is intense, with both bots pushing hard into the turns. Congratulations, Bot Dombertson 3. Looks like your speed left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow. But Dombertson 3 really pulled off a victory there. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. As for the drivers who can claim a new car, you're all in luck. Your chance to upgrade is just around the corner. So keep your engines ready and your tires warm. Let the next race begin. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Finisto is known for its tight corners and technical sections. Speed is fun, but if your car can't stick through those twists and turns without a fight, you won't be winning any races anytime soon. A quick steering response and good grip are the secret weapons here. Power is nice, but finesse wins the day on this one. Alright folks, if you want to see your favorite AI car race to glory, you better pick your ride before the clock runs out. Time's almost up, so get those choices in or settle for whatever's left. Wow, what a showdown we have here. On one side, we have Thomas Moran cruising around in a 2012 Row C TR3, a car known for its impressive aerodynamics and speed. On the other side, Mistek is piloting a 1993 Vector W8, which is more of a classic American muscle with some serious character. Given the cars, I'd lean toward Thomas Moran in the rough. The CTR3 is built for modern racing with better handling and faster top speeds. The Vector W8, while legendary in its time, might struggle to keep up on a track like Finisto, where agility and recent technology count here. So, my money's on Thomas Moran for this race. But hey, surprises are the spice of racing, right? Alright folks, the race at Avenisto has just kicked off. Leading the pack from the very front, we have bought Mr. Roche in a classic 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV. Looks like he's got some serious nostalgia on his side. But let's see if that old beauty can keep up with the new school beast. The race kicks off with bot Mr. Roche taking an early lead, holding the first position comfortably. Bot Some Bored Boy is right behind in second, trying to find a way around. In third place, Bot Gummanen is staying close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. The pack is spreading out slightly as they accelerate into the first few corners. Bot Tessatura continues its charge, now in the 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot The Betty White Show and Bot Toucan's Flora remain locked in their battle for 4th place, trading positions on the straights. Bot Rondon 69 has gained 1 spot, now in 6th place, closing the gap on the top 5. Some Bored Boy has just moved up 1 place to take the lead, now in 1st position. The battle for 4th is intense between the Betty White Show and Toucan's Flora, with close wheel-to-wheel action. Navling also makes a move up 1 spot, now in 9th position. The Betty White Show is making a move up to 4th place. Oscar Wolf has climbed into 10th. The Foz 84 is now in 11th, inching closer to the top 10. No apparent drama, just steady progress. Bot Cabreco continues its surge, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Fishing advances 1 spot into 13th place. Bot The Critical Leg climbs 2 positions, now in 17th place. Meanwhile, Bot The Critical Leg and Bot Shalesy are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. The gap is closing, but no clear move yet. Rondon 69 and Toucan's Flora are neck and neck for 5th place, with little room for error. Nasdaq is rapidly closing the gap on the Foz 84, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Nasdaq and the Foz 84 are locked in a tight duel for 11th place, keeping it interesting. Rondon 69 gains 1 position, moving into 5th place. Bot Toucan's Flora and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Cabreco moves up 1 spot into 12th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Rondon 69 is now just over a second behind Betty White Show, closing the gap steadily. Fishings and the Critical Leg remain locked in a fierce fight for the 14th position. Bethrelani has gained 1 place, moving up to 17th. Rondon 69 advances 1 position into 4th place. The Critical Leg climbs up to 13. Fishing also moves into 14th. Bot Bethralene advances 1 position to take 15th place. Bot Mistake and Bot Bethralene are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Bot Rome Spider climbs 1 spot to reach 24th position. Bot Fishings is climbing to 13th place. Bot Agrids 34 is ahead of Bot Nestek by a nose for 16th place. Bot Illicitone 1095 and Bot Speckles are neck and neck fighting for 20th place. Bot Tukins Flora has advanced to 5th place. Bot Cobracle is now within striking distance of Bot the Thoughts 84, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Fishing is gaining on Bot Cobracle, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Bot Naveling advances 1 position into 8th place. Bot Lemon Cope Games and Bot Naveling are dueling for 8th, staying close. Bot Fishing is narrowing the gap to Bot Cobracle by 2 seconds. Looks like an upcoming challenge. Bot Mistake is really closing the gap on Bot Bethrailing, shaving off 3.3 seconds and making it a real nose-to-tail fight for the 15th position. Bot Slow Place TV and Bot Speckles are staying close behind each other for 19th place. No room to breathe there. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your talent is unmatched. Wow, Sunboard Bowie did it. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on winning the race. You earned it. Now, for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, step right up and show us what you've got. Let's see who's got the skills to take home a sweet ride. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Autodromo de Francia Corta short is quite tight and twisty, a car that can dart through corners without losing speed would be ideal. Sure, raw power is fun, but if your car can stick to the road like glue, you'll navigate those sharp turns with style. So for me, a vehicle with great grip and responsive steering wins the day here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide or get left in the dust. Hurry up before they all zoom off without you. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Autodromo de Franciacorta short track. Leading the pack in pole position is Bot Direct Official behind the wheel of a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000Q. Let's see if this beauty can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Starting off, Bot Deluxe Combo has taken the lead right at the front, setting the pace. Close behind, Bot Direct Official is holding second place, staying tight on the leader's bumper. Sitting in third, Bot Some Board Boy is maintaining a solid position, but already showing some signs of eager movement. Bot Unisix is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to take the 18th place. Bot eHavoc Sema keeps moving forward, advancing 2 spots to 9th position. Bot Silhouette is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 15th place. Bot Wanga Tank 272 is driving a 1987 Porsche 959. Currently in 7th place, they are holding steady with no overtakes so far, but the gap to the leader looks manageable if they can find some speed. Bot James Misk is making a nice climb up to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Balsamic Vintual 83 is also gaining ground, now in 13th position. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Bot Catgirl TM is driving a 1987 Porsche 959, a car known for its balance of speed and handling. They are currently in 17th place, making some progress but still trying to find a clean gap to move forward. Bot James Misk has moved up 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot Someboard Boy and Bot James Misk continue their close fight for 3rd place, with no clear leader yet. Bot Smurf 20 and Bot Spielike are locked in a tight tussle for 10th place, swapping positions frequently. Some Board Boy is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Smurf 20 has advanced to 10th position, closing the gap. Balsamic Vint 183 has climbed to 12th, making steady progress through the field. Bota Minsan is driving a 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. They started in 12th place and are currently in 16th, showing some struggle to advance. Their lap time of 16.65 is slower than most contenders, indicating a cautious pace or minor issues. Bot Wanga Tank 272 has advanced to 6th place, making a move through the field. Bot Smurf 20 is narrowing the gap on Bot Hivixema by 2.2 seconds, now within striking distance. Bot Balsamic Vintual 183 has climbed to 11th position, gaining 1 spot. Bot Balsamic Vint 183 is hot on Bot Smurf 20's tail, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds in a hurry. Bot Lyricel is inching closer to Bot Silhouette, chipping away 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Looks Ravenous climbs a spot to settle into 18th place. But Wang Tan's 7,272 has advanced one position, now in 5th place. But Catgirl TM has also gained one spot, now in 18th. No changes at the front. The top 3 remain stable for now. But Balsamic Vintwu 183 advances one spot, now in 10th place. Bot Smurf 20 and Bot Balsamic Vintwu 183 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. The retro street cars are quite close, but the track favors quick handling and acceleration. The Porsche 959s are showing strong pace with tight overtakes, while the Lamborghini Countachs are struggling to keep consistent. Overall, the mix favors those who excel in agile cornering and quick lap times. Bot Yesnin 196 is driving a 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS, a classic mid-engine V8 with sharp looks and lively handling. They are currently in the 18th position, relatively steady but stuck behind some fast Porsche drivers. Their lap time is just over 1 minute 4 seconds, indicating consistent pace but limited overtaking opportunities so far. Wow, what an incredible victory for Bot Deluxe Combo. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that win with some serious skills. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to choose your prize. If you're in the top finishers or just got lucky today, be sure to let us know and claim your ride. Keep it rolling, everyone. Well, look at that Bot Deluxe Combo crossing the finish line first. Clearly, they were in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that Los Arcos Rallycross track is famous for its crazy sharp turns and unpredictable weather? It's like the track itself loves to keep racers on their toes. One day it's sunny and fast, and the next it's pouring rain, making those corners slippery as soap. No wonder drivers need to be as skilled as a ninja just to stay upright. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to act. The clock is ticking faster than some of these AI racers take corners. So, get those choices in before it's too late, and we miss out on all the fun. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Bot Singoshi in a 23 Spiker C8 Le Violette, and Bot Exception in a 26 Volvo S60. Volvo's Spiker is a rare gem with some pedigree, but let's be honest, it's a bit of a vintage charm versus the straight-line power and practicality of that Volvo. For this Los Arcos Rallycross, I'd say the Volvo's mightier engine and all-wheel drive could give it a bit of an edge on the tight, twisty track. But you never know, that Spiker's unique design and handling could surprise us if bot control is on point. Personally, I'm leaning towards the Volvo just because Rallycross favors raw power and grip. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Spiker will twist its way to an unlikely victory. Either way, I'm just here for the chaos. Alright folks, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross. And Bot Bees McGee is starting on pole with that slick 2002 Hyundai SXR. Looks like we've got a classic ready to show its age and speed. Let's see if that old school Honda can hold up or if the newer bots are gonna breeze past. Buckybird is leading the race, holding the top spot comfortably. Beast McGee has moved into second place just behind the leader. Nulavi is in third, staying close but still trying to find a way past the others. Bot James Smile and Bot Nulavi are locked in a close duel for third place, exchanging positions on the track. Bot Alan 656 surges forward, climbing 2 spots to 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 also advances 2 spots, now holding 10th place. Bot James Smile advances 1 position to claim 3rd place. Bot Asheneriton climbs 1 spot to sit in 5th place. Bot Lemon Cult Games moves up 1 position to 12th. Bot Lemon Cult Games and Bot Feskies are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot Buckybird is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI known for its agility and turbocharged power. They're currently leading the race, maintaining a comfortable margin over Bot Bees McGee. The car's quick acceleration seems to be paying off so far. Bot Red Panda Mini 4 is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI, which is known for its agility and turbo boost. Currently in 14th place, they are closing in on Bot Trash Crashton, but still have some work to do to catch up. Ashen Ayrton is narrowing the gap on James Mayo, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Red Panda Man 84 just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Alan 656 is driving a 23 Ferrari 575M Maranello, known for its balanced performance and grand touring comfort. They are currently in 8th place, close behind the top 7 but a bit off their pace with a fastest lap of 49.777. Looks like they're holding steady but need to pick up speed to move forward. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like Buckybird was unstoppable out there. Well done, champ. Wow, look at that. Bot Buckybird takes the checkered flag. Someone give them a round of applause, or maybe just a virtual high five. They totally earned it with that impressive finish. And hey, the driver's still in the running. If you want a shiny new car, now's your chance to claim one. Don't miss out, because after all, who doesn't want to drive away in style? If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Denver Pepsi Center circuit, it would probably be the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. That's because its lightweight has a massive V8 engine and a reputation for crushing racetracks. Plus with those straights and sharp turns it would keep things interesting. Although the BMW M1 Pro car and Porsche 911 Carrera RSR might make a close race if they get the better racing lines. Still, the Shelby's raw power might just leave everyone else in the dust. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream racing machine yet, now's the time to jump in. We're down to the last few seconds before the AI cars hit the track and start their showdown. Get those choices in or forever hold your peace while watching these bots battle it out. Alright folks, we've got Cobracle zooming in a classic Maserati Bora Competizione, which is known for its sleek design and speed back in the day. Then we have Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios on a 1972 Ford Falcon, kind of a more rugged and dependable choice. Given the track at Denver Pepsi Center and considering these vintage cars, I'd say Cobracle has the edge in raw speed and agility, because the Maserati is a lightweight performer. But don't sleep on Red 3 Boy's Falcon. It might surprise us with some endurance and maybe a few sneaky moves. If I had to place my bet, I'd lean towards Cobracle taking the win. But this race could still flip on a dime. It's all about the play of the car choices here. And let's be honest, who doesn't love a good underdog story? Alright folks, it's a classic showdown at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Leading the pack we've got Bot Cobracle in a vintage 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. If this race was a history lesson, that car would be the professor. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Bot Cobracle taking the lead, holding a slight advantage as they accelerate into the first corner. Bot 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind in second place, looking to make a move soon. Bot's Gozarovs is currently in third, not far behind the front runners. Keep an eye on the middle pack as they start jostling for positions. Bot Popcorn Slayer is climbing fast, just overtaking 3 cars, and now in 13th place. Sirironbot is gaining ground and moves up 1 spot to 7th. The race between Sirironbot and Sirenever for 6th is heating up. They are wheel to wheel, and not giving an inch. Bot Lirache has just overtaken Bot E's Basic Switch and moved into 16th place. The two are closely matched, staying within a narrow gap as they fight for that position. Sirenever is currently in 6th place driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They are holding steady but not making any dramatic gains yet. Botskozarops is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, which is currently in third place. The car has been competitive so far, holding a strong position behind the leader. The car's handling on the track seems solid, but there's a close fight for the top spot. Sireneva and Bot Car 77 are locked in a close fight for 5th place, with just a car length between them. Botstank it has gained 1 position and is now 11th, steadily making progress. Bot Telezovstrili and Bot Popcorn Slayer are battling for the 13th spot, trading lap times and positions every corner. Bot Icar 77 and Bot Official Classy Live continue their close duel for 4th place, trading positions now and then. Meanwhile, Bot Memuida has gained 1 spot, claiming the 14th position, just ahead of Bot Li Rashai, who also moved up 1 spot to 15. The pack is tightening. Sir Ironbot is in 8th place, driving a 1969 Anita Nama Javelin. Their lap time is just over 1 minute 26 seconds, close to the top of their group, but still fighting for better positions. Botikar 77 is driving a 1975 BMW CSL, currently 6th place started. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 26 seconds and 395 milliseconds, showing decent pace. The race seems steady for now. Botskozarops is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. They are currently in 3rd place, but their lap time suggests they're a bit off the pace compared to the leaders, watching for overtakes or mistakes to improve their position. Botti Spacek Switch is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint Total. Their race seems steady but slow compared to others in Group 2, currently in 16th place with a lap time of 1:39.883. Botabute is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on a E-Ditois. They are in 13th place, and currently improving their lap time slightly, but still well behind the leaders. The race seems to be challenging for them so far. Cobracle holds a solid lead with a comfortable gap over Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios. Ruth Freeboy is trying to shave seconds, but Cobracle's just inching ahead lap by lap. Still anyone's game if the chaos hits. Bot Raud Dev Zarolf is driving a 1961 MGA Sprint. They are currently in 9th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower at 1 minute 36 seconds. It looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely comfortable for now. Boto Bubute is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E, a classic British roadster. Their race looks relatively calm so far, sitting in the lower half of the pack at 13. No major moves yet, but plenty of time to shake things up. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you really knew how to speed past the competition. Well done. Wow. Bot Kuberkel takes the crown. Well-deserved victory. I guess AI really knows how to race. Nice job. And a huge shout out to Sir Ironbot for those fearless overtakes. You earned that 1969 AMC Javelin, Group 4. Go ahead and claim your shiny new car, you daring driver. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the high-speed ring reverse circuit, I'd probably go with the 2005 Pagani Zonda F. It's got that perfect blend of raw speed and handling. It just looks like it means business. And let's be honest, it just looks like it means business. The others are impressive, sure, but the Zonda F has that extra touch of supercar flair that might just give it the edge in a race where every split second counts. Plus, watching that beast handle those curves would be a sight to see. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out, so if you want your favorite car to make a splash, now's the time to get those picks in. Don't leave me here all alone with the bots. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Alright, This is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Bot Shoebox TV revving up that classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GT. It's a beast with that raw, aggressive vibe. But then, on the other side, Bot Justin Wilkes cruising in a 2004 Saleen 7, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Honestly, I'd probably give a tiny edge to the Saleen because it's kind of the Ferrari of the group, right? But don't count out that Lamborghini. It's got attitude and might just surprise us with some sneaky sharp turns. This will come down to how well each car handles high-speed ring reverse, but either way, I'm sure it's going to be a fun ride to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at high-speed ring reverse. And look who's on pole. Bot Pumpkin Flurry in a 1998 TV, our Cerbera Speed 12. Classic choice for some high-speed chaos. Let's see if that beast can hold the lead or if the other AI cars have tricks up their sleeves. Pumpkin Flurry has shot out into the lead, quickly establishing a gap at the front. Maria Koblech is holding on tightly in second, trying to stay close. Lazy Towner is in third, hanging just behind the second-place driver. No overtakes just yet, but keep an eye on those positions as they settle into the rhythm. Husky Hog is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 17th place. Lazy Towner continues his ascendancy, moving up 1 spot to settle into 2nd place. Velocito 14 is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to hold the 3rd spot. Bot Gamerboss 72 is making a strong move, climbing 3 places to 12. Bot Connor Malady is right behind, also advancing 3 spots to 13. Meanwhile, Bot Alex Hasnobrain has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bot Bacorn is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 12th position. Bot Alex Hasnobrain is also on the rise, gaining 2 spots to land in 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Grumpy Jurf is sneaking up 2 spots to occupy 6th place. Botskozer Ops is making a strong push, climbing from behind to take the 15th position by overtaking 4 cars. Bot Tokidokibre advances 1 place to 8th position, inching closer to the top. Bot Justin Gilks also gains 2 spots, now in 9th place, keeping the fight tight behind the leaders. Bot Diruk official is making some aggressive moves, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot's Goser Obs is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots and settling in at 21. Meanwhile, Bot Tokido Kibre is steadily progressing, moving up 1 position into 7th place. Husky Hog is on a tier, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach the 14th place. Justin Gilks has gained a single position, now 7th. GamerBoss 72 is closing the distance on Tokidokibri, trimming the gap by 2.6 seconds. So they're not just sitting around. Bot Lazy Towner advances to 3rd place, looking to break into the top 2. Bot Zugsterkat and Bot Velocito 14 are neck and neck, battling fiercely for 4th. Bot Grampy Jurf is closing the distance on Zugsterkat, trimming it down by 1.2 seconds. Might soon turn into a race for clout. Bot GamerBoss 72 advances 1 position, moving into 8th place. Bot Tokidokibre and Bot GamerBoss 72 are side by side, fighting for 8. Bot Baycorn is closing in, cutting the gap to Bot Tokidokibre by 1.5 seconds. Bot Grampiyov climbs 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Bot Zugsterkat and Bot Grampy Jurf are nose-to-tail fighting for the 4th position. Bot Bacon advances 1 place and now holds 9th place. Well, look at that. Pumpkin Ovary is the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow! What an incredible performance from Pumpkin Novlery winning the race. That was some smooth driving, very impressive. Congratulations on taking home the victory. And for those of you feeling lucky, remember, the drivers who are able to claim a car today are the top performers in this race. So go ahead, claim your prize, and maybe next time you'll be the one sitting in the winner's seat. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Mosport is known for its high-speed corners and challenging turns, so a car that can stick to the road and handle sharp shifts in direction is key. Sure, raw speed helps, but if you can't keep the car glued to the track through those twists and turns, you're just spinning your wheels in metaphorical mud. So, a balanced setup with good grip and precise steering would be my top priority for this race course. Alright folks, you better make up your minds fast because the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. We're about to dive into this race and I want to see all your picks in the chat before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging now, or you'll miss out on all the high-speed action. Alright folks, we've got bot beef sliders in a 2000 Audi BTTR, going head to head with bot Rondom 69, in a 2011 Audi A4R14. Now, when it comes to Mossport, the car's age and model can really make a difference. The TTR might have a vintage charm, but let's be honest, the A4R14 is a bit more modern, and likely has better tech under the hood. So my bet is on Rondom 69 taking the win. But hey, who knows? Sometimes those vintage slide around corners like they're on ice. Buckle up, we're about to see which of these Audi contenders can outpace the other. Alright, it looks like bot Agvathi's kicking things off right from the front in a classic 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. Guess we're about to see some vintage speed mixed with modern AI antics. Ready for the chaos? The race has just kicked off with Orange Funk taking the lead. Agvathi is closely trailing in second, and Skozerubs holds the third spot. No surprises here, they're all racing like they own the track. Bot Deluxe Combo is on the charge, climbing rapidly through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Skozarops has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Bot Hymies has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. The gaps are forming early, with Deluxe Combo making up ground fast. Bot Skozarops has just edged ahead, claiming the top spot from Bot Orange Funk in a clean overtake. Bot Orange Funk pulls back briefly, but stays close behind. Meanwhile, Bot Billfield Guy and Bot Hymies are nose to tail for 4th place, swapping positions under braking. Bot Billfield Guy and Bot Hymies are nose to nose for 4th place. Bot and Body Notes and Bot Jewelfuls are swapping positions in the 6th spot. Bot Eddie Leaf pushes up 1 position to 9th place. Orange Funk just overtook the leader, now sitting in 1st place. Eddie Leaf has gained 2 positions, moving into 7th. N-Body Notes and Unstable are side by side for 8th, trading positions every turn. The pack is tightening up behind Orange Funk. Bot Ablaze surges forward, now leading the race. Bot Betsma makes a significant jump, climbing into 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Unstable is losing ground, dropping to 15th position. Bot Dude Smoke Eablunt has advanced to 10th place, overtaking 4 cars in the process. Bot Trifaninity 3 is now in 11th place, after passing 7 cars. Bot Unstable has moved into 12th position, overtaking 3 competitors. The race is heating up with a lot of quick overtakes. Bot Runny Rampage is making a strong push, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 7 cars. Bot Hiswatch Indio is also advancing fast, moving up to 16th place by passing 9 cars. Bot Ablaze has gained 3 positions and now sits 24th. Both bots are clearly in the hunt for better positions. Bot Ekvathi and Bot Orange Funk are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Bot Betsma has gained 2 positions to sit in 5th. Bot Dude Smoky Blunt is closing the distance on Bot Shattered Pixel, chipping away at the gap by roughly 1.1 seconds. Bot Toucan's Flora is now within driving distance of Bot Trifaninity 3, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Jameis Misk is making a move on Bot Toucan's Flora, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Meanwhile, Bot Drewone 192 Bex and Bot Beef Sliders are locked in a tight duel for 18th place. No clear leader yet. Bot Edilev is stuck in the back with a rough race, now in 13th place. Bot Orange Funk is gaining on Bot Skozer Ops, slicing the gap by over a second and a tenth. Bot Hymies is making moves too, closing in on Bot Ekvathi with a 1.4 second improvement. Bot Orange Funk is still in the lead, holding the top spot. Bot Ekvathi has moved up to 2nd place, applying constant pressure behind the leader. Bot Idealev is now in 22nd position. struggling to keep up with the pack. No new overtakes so far, but expect some action as the track heats up. Congrats to Bot Orange Funk for taking the win! Looks like someone's been practicing. Wow, congratulations to Bot Orange Funk on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well done. And for those of you still in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Get ready to jump in and show us what you've got. Sure. Did you know that the 2010 Oreca FL09 was like the Swiss Army knife of race cars? It was actually built specifically for endurance racing and was designed to be versatile and reliable. Kind of like that friend who can do everything but never complains about it. Its lightweight chassis and efficient engine made sure it kept racing without throwing a tantrum, which is pretty impressive for a car that could run into the late hours of the night. Definitely a car that proved endurance racing isn't just about going fast, but also about staying calm when everyone else is losing their mind. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a slow internet crash. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before we lock in those choices and send these AI drivers on their wild ride. Make it quick, or be forever known as the person who missed out. Alright folks, in the blue corner we have Bot Hellskank behind the wheel of a 2011 Zytek Z11. It's a solid vintage car, but it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight against the latest tech. Then in the red corner we've got Bot Blackbeard with a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP 3. That might be a little newer, a tad sleeker, and definitely more aerodynamic. Given the differences in car models and their specs, I'd say the Ligier has the edge here. But hey, you never know what AI magic might do. Maybe Bot Hellskank pulls off some old school master stroke. Still, my bet is the 2015 Ligier will cross the finish line first, leaving that vintage Zytek in its dust. We'll see if my prediction holds or if the vintage car comes roaring back. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Midfield Raceway Reverse, and look at that, Bot Unknown Tactis is on pole with a vintage 2010 Aurica FLM 980 boot. Guess they're hoping old Tech still has some fight in it. Let's see if they can hold off the pack. Dr. Monkey 13 takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a clear advantage. Beef Sliders is keeping pace in second place, close behind but not quite in the slipstream yet. Unknown Tactis has secured the third spot, just slightly trailing the top two. The Critical Egg is making a move, and has climbed up to the 8th position after passing 3 cars. Hellskank is having a tough time, and has dropped back to 17th place, losing 7 spots. Fine Clay Show is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 vehicles to settle into 21st position. Bot Merchican Live is making a bold move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Unknown Tactics is gaining ground, trimming the gap by over a second to Bot Beef Sliders. Bot Big Boy Bets has edged closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot to occupy 10th place. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 drops to 22nd place, showing some clear struggles on the track. Bot James Mayo is charging forward, gaining 3 positions to sit in 24th spot. Bot Kickus Laddie X3 loses 20 places, now 27th position, likely fighting some issues. Sap Brandigan is climbing to 22nd place ahead of the pack. James Mayo follows closely behind, taking 23rd. Bubute Azo advances to 24th, keeping the momentum going. Unknown Tactics and Beef Sliders remain locked in a fierce fight for first place, trading positions every lap. Blackbeard has gained one spot, now sitting in 11th, pushing forward. Hellskank is rapidly closing the gap to Ear Special, cutting nearly 3 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Unknown Tactics is now in the lead. Iconic Odd has moved into 3rd place. Mirmudar is climbing up to 4th. The race is heating up with these position shifts. Big Boy Bets is currently stuck at the back of the pack, 15 places behind the leaders at 26th place. Mistek and the Critical Leg are neck and neck for 7th, trading positions multiple times. Yabuy Rwanda is making progress, climbing 1 spot to take 11th. Blackbeard's closing in on Roger Bear, 3 seconds to go. Cloud Surfer 69 advances 1 place to 17th. Yichi Swishman 33 moves up 1 spot into 19th. Iconic Odd has advanced 1 position to 2nd place. Orange Funk now holds the 4th spot after climbing 1 position. The Critical Leg has gained 2 places and is now in 5th position. Maya here, and Bot Mamuida has slid back quite a bit, now in 15th place. Bot Flanky Frankie is even further behind, currently in 17th. Meanwhile, Bot Nasdaq is making a nice move up to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Bubute is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Bot Iconic Odd is cutting down the gap to Bot Unknown Tactics by 1.3 seconds, so looks like a potential pass coming up. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 just moved up 1 spot to 15th, steadily climbing through the field. Congratulations, Iconic Odd. You really outpaced the competition. Looks like you're on a winning streak. Wow, congratulations to Iconic Odd for taking the top spot. That was quite the impressive run. I guess all those extra practice laps really paid off. As for the drivers who can claim a car, you guys better hurry up and make your choices. Who's feeling lucky today? Oh, the Charade 4 kilometers track is pretty legendary for its twists and turns. Fun fact? It was originally built in the 1960s and has become a favorite among racing enthusiasts because of how challenging it is for both drivers and their computers. With all those corners and elevation changes, even the most sophisticated AI can get a little confused. Kind of like trying to teach your grandma to use a smartphone. It's the perfect place to see some unexpected drama and maybe even a few glitched out race finishes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a rocket on a straightaway. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts, and your chance is gone. Get your choices in or watch the chaos unfold with whatever's left on the pile. Alright folks, we have Singoshi in a classic 1967, Matra MS7, and Silbert Boy in a vintage 1967, BRMP 83. Both are bringing some serious old-school racing vibes to the charade 4 kilometers. Now thinking about it, the Matra M7 is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling, so Singoshi's got a good shot pushing through the pack. On the other hand, the BRMP 83, while iconic, was more of a brute force kind of car, not necessarily built for quick finesse in tight corners. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Singoshi with the Matra might just edge out in this race. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe we'll see some unexpected overtake that defies all logic. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charade with Bot Tengadaki TTV, sitting on pole in 1967. Lotus 49. So buckle up and watch that classic machine chase victory. Because who doesn't love a good vintage showdown? Tangadaki TTV has shot off the line into the lead, with Exception hanging right behind in second. Chizendashauer's holding strong in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Bot Up makes a move, climbing up to third place. The battle for third between Bot Up and Bot Chizendashauer continues fiercely. Bot Princess Wildface advances one spot, now 6. The fight is heating up in the midfield. Bot Chizendashauer makes a clean move up one spot, now in third place. Bot Shekomaru also advances one position, sitting in 11. In the pen fight, Bot Shekomaru and Bot Vinha 17 are nose to tail, trading corners tight. Sofik has now moved up to 4th place. Crystal 33 advances to 7th, closing the gap on Waldo. Waldo and Crystal 33 are locked in a close duel for that 7th position. Waldo gains one position, moving into 7th place. Crystal 33 and Waldo are closely contesting for 7th, with little room to breathe. Singoshi and Epic Sugar are neck and neck fighting for the 14th spot, trading positions every corner. Bot Princess Wildface climbs to 5th place. Bot Crystal 33 advances to 7th position. Bot Cap Holster moves into 8th place. The race is shaping up with some steady gains. Bot Vinha 17 and Bot Cap Holster are neck and neck for 8th place, pushing each other hard through the turns. Bot Epic Sugar has gained one position, moving up to 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot Shikamaru and Bot Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot, exchanging positions on the straightaways. Bot Vinha 17 is racing a 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1. They're currently in 10th place, staying fairly close to the pack. No major moves yet, but they're holding position steadily behind the leaders. Crystal 33 is holding on to 6th place with Shoot 'em Up trying to pressure from behind. June Wolf and Waldo are still neck and neck for 10th. No clear leader there. Singoshi remains slightly ahead of Rukimiriki for 15th, but the gap is tightening. Bot Crystal 33 is advancing to 6th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Some Board Boy is climbing to 16th place, possibly finding some room to breathe. Bot Singoshi is driving in 1967 Matra MS7, one of the less dominant cars in the field. They are currently in the 16th position, fighting just ahead of several others, but not making much progress. Looks like it's a battle to stay afloat with minimal gains so far. Cap Holster is making a move, climbing into 7th position. Vinha 17 is also advancing, now in 8th. Waldo is following suit, claiming the 9th spot. The race is heating up with multiple bots shifting gears. Bot Epic Sugar has gained 1 position, now in the 11th place. Bot Some Board Boy has advanced 2 spots, sitting comfortably in 15th place. Ruki Miriki and Some Board Boy are neck and neck for 15th, both pushing hard to break a tie. Bot Singoshi is currently in 16th place, with a slower lap time of 2 minutes and 12 seconds, while Bot Some Board Boy is ahead in 17th with a slightly quicker lap at 2 minutes and 9 seconds. At this stage, the odds favor Bot Some Board Boy for the win, but anything can happen in the final lap. Some Board Boy has just overtaken a car and is now in 14th place. Scorched Log and Some Board Boy are nose to tail for the same spot, definitely keeping it spicy there. Singoshi gains 1 position and moves into 16th place. Bot Shikumaru is holding 8th place, while Bot Shoot 'Em Up is right behind in 9. They're still close, just waiting for a mistake. Bot Singoshi has moved into the team battle for 12th place, with Bot Scorched Log not far behind, trying to carve through the pack. Wow, look at that. Bot Tangaducky TTV takes the top spot again. Easy win, huh? Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1972 Ford Torino might have a slight edge in a Talladega superspeedway race. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and probably enough horsepower to keep up with modern racing standards, at least for a brief moment before the AI engines leave everything else in the dust. The others are great vintage rides, but let's face it, they're more stories on wheels than speed demons. Still, it's all about the AI driving. So who knows, maybe the Plymouth Roadrunner will surprise us all and take the checkered flag. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace. We don't want any car regret when the race kicks off. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers driving the same sleek 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner and nobody knowing much about either of them, it's pretty much a mystery wrapped in an engine. It's like two shadows racing at Talladega. Anything can happen. But if I had to guess, maybe the one that looks a little more confident might have the edge. Still, it's all about who hits the gas just right, and who keeps their cool when the turbo kicks in. Let's see which AI surprise ends up in the winner's circle. Alright folks, here we go. Bought Nonstop Flex in that shiny 1971 Ford Torino is taking the pole position at Talladega. Let's see if those vintage wheels can outrun the modern bots. Buckle up! Kicking off the race, we have Bot Nonstop Flex taking an early lead, holding the front spot quite confidently. Right behind, Aether Plasm is settling into second place, keeping a close eye on the leader. In third position, Bot Global 6 is sneaking through the pack, trying to stay within striking distance. Bot Zero Timidite has surged to the front, passing 4 cars in a single move to reach the top spot. Bot JC Swissman 33 is also advancing rapidly, overtaking 4 racers to claim the second position. Bot Rosaurus continues climbing the ranks, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 5th place. Nonstop Flex has stormed to the front, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Chmagichat is making a strong push, climbing 25 positions and sitting in 4th. Waldo also advancing, overtaking 18 cars, and now in 10th place. Bot Navling is making a strong push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Wanabekito isn't far behind, climbing 4 positions to settle in 9th. Bot Biloscope Bime has gained 3 spots, currently in 11th. The pack is getting tighter at the front. Bot Zero Team Alive is cutting down the distance to Bot Case Flex, with a 12.9-second gap shrinking rapidly. Bot Etherplasm is catching Bot Global's Epsil, closing the gap by 9.4 seconds. Bot Rosaurus is gaining on Bot Etherplasm, reducing the gap by 6.6 seconds. Bot Athena CNC and Bot Rosaurus are nose to tail for 5th place. Bot Billiscope Bime gains 1 position, now 10th. Bot Frankrodi and Bot Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 15th. Serial and Otelia Torias are nose to tail for 11th place, swapping positions every lap. Frank Reddy's just ahead of Thomas Moran, hanging on to 15th, but it's close enough for a zippy move. Death Ray Lane and Wrestling 567 remain side by side around 20th, with no clear separation yet. Uncle Eli Gaming is holding on to 6th place, but Athena CNC is closing in fast. Juan Nabekido and Navaling are nose to nose for 8th. No room for mistakes. Ariu Serial is making a move, and has just overtaken someone to climb into 11th. Serial and Bime are battling fiercely for 10th, with Serial inching ahead. Bot Arayu Serial moves up 1 spot to take 10th place. Bot Telescopine and Bot Arayu Serial are staying close in the fight for that position. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley and Bot Otelia Torias are engaged in a tight duel for 12th place. No clear overtake yet, but expect some wheel-to-wheel action soon. Maja Kobleich is defending the 16th position just ahead of Frank Verdi, who's trying to find a way through. X-Dizixwit has slight edge over Bethraileen for 21st, but it's still anyone's game. And Body Notes is holding on to 24th place with Reinecke right behind, both battling hard to gain ground. Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot Stephen Brinkley are still locked in a close fight for the 13th position, staying neck and neck. Meanwhile, Bot and Body Notes has just gained 1 spot, now in 24th place, and looking to climb further. Bot Reinecke is right behind Bot and Body Notes, challenging for 24th as well. The battle for the lower mid-pack continues to heat up. Otelia Torias is holding on to 11th place, but Bime is closing in quickly. Looks like Oteli needs some artificial aid. Girl of Diamond and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 13th spot, battling hard with no clear winner yet. Thomas Moran just edged out Girl of Diamond for 14th, but the gap is minimal, so that can change any second. Congratulations to Bot Zero Time Alive on their win. Looks like they really timed it just right. Congratulations to Bot Zero Time Alive on winning the race. Fantastic job out there, you really drove circles around everyone else. As for the drivers who can claim a car, don't forget to step up if you're feeling lucky. This is your moment to take home a shiny new ride. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Estoril GP track. Did you know that it's sometimes called the Ronnie Peterson circuit? Because the Swedish Formula One driver, Ronnie Peterson, had a close connection to the track? He actually won his last F1 race there in 1978, just before tragedy struck later that year. So, every time we watch a race at Estoril, we're sort of paying homage to a racing legend who made this track quite memorable. Now let's see if our AI cars can imitate some of that greatness today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy racing machine yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't be that person who misses out on all the fun. Grab your favorite car and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Let's see which sleek design or ridiculous custom build will dominate this race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown we have on our hands. The Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937 is known for its incredible power and speed, making it a formidable opponent on any circuit. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 12C also has a rich racing history, but its strength mainly lies in agility and handling. Given the track is a Estoril GP, which favors a good mix of top speed and technical corners, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge thanks to its raw power. Still, don't count out the Alfa. It's agile enough to surprise us if the AI driving knows the tricks of the track. So, I'm putting my chips on the Mercedes, but this race is far from over until the checkered flag drops. Stay tuned to see if my guess holds up or if the Alfa throws us a curveball. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Estoril, and leading the pack is Bot Riswacingio, in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. This car's about to show us what old school speed truly means. Let's see if it can hold on or if the newer cars will overtake it like it's standing still. Starting from the front, Bot Riswacingio takes the lead right after the green flag. Immediately behind, Bot Justin Gilks is eyeing an early move into second place. Closely following in third is Bot JC Productions, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bot Leum is carving through the field and is now in 7th place after passing 3 cars. Bot Lakaiju has gained 3 positions and is now in 12th place, working through the pack. Bot Just Chanetf has moved into 4th place, climbing up 1 spot and staying competitive. Sinaima climbs to 5th place. Inching closer to the top, Thomas Moran moves into 10th position, closing the gap. Amos Gordon advances to 13th, maintaining steady progress. Bot James Misk advances 1 position to take 7th place. Bot Leoyum and Bot James Misk are currently battling closely for 7th. Bot Wrestling 567 gains 1 spot, now in 15th position. Bot Caffeinated Car is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its speed and technical prowess. They are currently in the middle of the pack, holding 16th place. Not much action around them yet, so they might be just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Bot Maricus is racing an Auto Union Type C, a classic German beast known for its straight-line speed and aggressive handling. They are currently holding 11th place, which suggests a steady but not spectacular race so far, likely relying on consistent lap times rather than overtaking maneuvers. Josjanetv is climbing to 3rd place. Senyahima and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 4th. Lakaiju is making a move, advancing to 10th. Bot Yamchabi Panda has advanced to 5th place. Bot Senyahima and Bot Yamchabi Panda are closely contesting for 5th position. Bot Begoldnerd has moved up to 16th place. Bot Begoldnerd and Bot Caffeinated Car are fighting for 15th position. JC Productions is advancing to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Yamchabi Panda moves up to 4th, just behind. James Smith climbs into 6th position, making some moves from further back. Bot Inchabi Panda is now in 3rd place after overtaking 1 car. The battle for 3rd place between Bot JC Productions and Bot Yamchabi Panda continues to be tight, with just a small gap separating them. Meanwhile, Bot Leum and Bot Jamsmisk are also locked in a close fight for 6th position, sticking close together through the turns. Justin Yilks has overtaken the previous leader to secure the top position. Leum makes a quick jump, 2 spots to 5th place. Chikomaru advances 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Just Chanetv advances to 5th place. gaining 1 position. Zenihima also moves up 1 place, now in 9th. Maricus and Zenihima are closely contesting for 9th place, with little room for error. Bot Riswa Jingyo advances 1 position to lead the race. Bot Leiyun climbs 2 spots to take 4th place. Bot Maricus also moves up 2 places, now in 8th position. Bot Zenihima advances 1 spot into 10th place. Bot Thomas Moran and Bot Zenihima are locked in a close fight for 10th. Bot Amos Gordon is narrowing the gap on Bot Adam at 44 by 2.8 seconds. Keep an eye on that. Bot JC Productions has surged into 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Chikomaru is making a strong move up to 4th, also passing 3 vehicles. Meanwhile, Maricus is closing in on James Smith rapidly, chopping down the gap by 5.7 seconds. The Kaiju is closing the distance to wrestling from 17.4 seconds earlier. JC Productions has moved up to 2nd place, overtaking 1 car. Chikomaru has shaved off 1/4 seconds in her pursuit of Riswa Jingyo. Bot Riswa Jingyo has bumped up to 2nd place, making the climb. Bot JC Productions and Bot Riswa Jingyo are locked in a close duel for the runner-up spot. Meanwhile, Bot Leiyun has also moved up 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. The fight for the top seems to be heating up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were just too fast for the rest of the field. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a win for Bodium Chubby Panda. Clearly, they knew the secret to speed today. Congratulations on taking the top spot. And for everyone else, you're all in the running to claim a car. Keep racing. And maybe next time, you'll be driving away with the prize. Stay tuned, because the race isn't over yet. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ruapuna Park has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can carve through curves smoothly and then accelerate out is going to shine. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns without fighting itself, it's not going to do well. Balance and responsiveness are my #1 priorities here, so the driver can stay glued to the track and maybe even flick a few opponents off their racing line. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out on choosing your cars. If you haven't picked one yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when you're stuck watching from the sidelines while everyone else is dominating the race. Wow, what a showdown we have here. On one side, we've got Scrooge Champ in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. That car might be a classic, but its age could be a factor. Still, it's lightweight and agile, which could give it an edge in sharp turns. On the other side, H2 Hova is piloting a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Now that's an interesting choice. Usually, estate cars are about space and comfort, not speed. But who knows? Maybe H2 Hova's Volvo has some hidden tricks up its sleeve. Honestly, given the car choices, I might lean slightly towards the Nissan, for its lighter frame and agility. But don't count out the Volvo's sturdy build and potential for unexpected speed boosts. It's a tight race to the finish line, and I can't wait to see how these AI drivers handle the track. Stay tuned, everyone, this one's gonna be fun. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park. And look who's on pole. Bought Wild Cavanon in a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Guess even the AI wants to bring some vintage flair to the race. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead or if it'll just be a fun detour. Wild Cavanon is taking an early lead, pulling ahead of Cheryl Gamerzak, who is holding second place. Scrooge Champ is hanging tight in third, but there's some pretty tight racing behind them already. Scrooge Champ and Cheryl Gamerzak are locked in a fierce battle for second place. Nika Broadcast is gaining ground, overtaking someone to take fourth. Willow Shrub is making a move forward, climbing into 8th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Bot Emerald Tick 398 has gained a position and is now in 10th place. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot Emerald Tick 398 are closely contesting for that 10th spot, with just a small gap between them. The battle continues to tighten up at the back of the pack. Scrooge Champ is holding a slight edge over H2 Hova early, but with just one lap in the bag, it's anyone's game. Expect H2 Hova to try something bold soon. Bot Emerald Tier 988 is in a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. A classic with decent handling but maybe not the fastest on the straight. Their race looks steady so far, staying within striking distance and avoiding the chaos up front. Emerald Tick 388 is climbing one spot to 9th place. Athena CNC and Emerald Tick 398 are now nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Athena CNC attempts to overtake on the inside, but Emerald Tick 398 holds the line. The battle continues with both cars rubbing door handles. Just Chanetti is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any bold moves so far. Kilo Giulietta is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarthet. They are currently in 9th place, just ahead of Emerald Tig with the same model but different driver. Looks like they've been holding their own so far. Niku Broadcast is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10, which is clinging to its 5th place just behind the leaders. The car seems steady but hasn't made any significant moves yet. Screwchamp and Tiruga Marisa are nose to tail for 2nd place, staying within a car length of each other. Moving into the next corner, Scroogechamp looks to be prioritizing the inside line, trying to make a move. Emerald Tick 398 and Lightning Thief are also battling hard for 8th position, with Emerald Tick 398 maintaining the edge after a slight defensive maneuver. No clear overtake yet, but they are pushing hard. Botwild Cavanona holds a commanding lead in his 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. He's setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far, almost a full second quicker than Zach's Nissan Primera. Looks like he's just cruising at this point. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is in a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2, a compact with decent agility. They're currently in 12th place, just outside the top 10, struggling to find overtaking opportunities. Their fastest lap is slightly behind the leaders, indicating they're maintaining consistent pace but not gaining ground. Well done, Wild Cavanone. Looks like you grabbed that win with no trouble at all. Wow, look at that. Botwild Cavanone takes the crown again. Congrats on crushing it out there. As for those of you still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out. Who knows when you'll get another shot at racing awesomeness. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the TCA racing car class. TCA cars are designed to be more affordable and accessible for amateur races, but still pack enough power to keep things exciting on the track. It's like the sports car version of a backyard barbecue. Everyone's welcome, but the flames can still get pretty hot. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. After that, it's all up to the AI to decide their fate on the track. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation. Chubby boy RJ with the 2018 Skoda Octavia definitely has the edge when it comes to speed and handling, especially on a track like Daytona Road Course. The Skoda's newer, sharper and more aerodynamic, which means it might just breeze past that 2004 Toyota Corolla, like it's standing still. On the other hand, some bored boys' Corolla is more like that reliable old friend. It may not be the fastest car here, but hey, sometimes patience and clever driving can surprise us. But, let's be honest. Unless the Corolla suddenly develops some turbocharged magic, I'd say chubby boy RJ should take the pole position without breaking a sweat. Stay tuned. This race might still serve up some surprises, but don't bet your collection of vintage car posters on the Corolla winning this one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Daytona Road Course. Leading the pack is the TC, a class car, a 2018 Skoda Octavia, starting in pole position. Looks like our bot Connor Malady has got some early speed. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Connor Malady is pushing hard from the start, holding a slight lead over the Dreamkeeper, who is staying close in second. Squatbender has fallen back to third, but is already showing some early intent to make moves. The pack is spacing out as they settle into their initial phases of the race. The Dreamkeeper has just overtaken the leader to claim first place. GNN Prime is also on the move, climbing up to third. Bubote is gaining ground as well, moving into fifth position. The race is tightening up nicely. Bot Tyler has maintained a slight lead over Bot Bubote for fifth place. Bot Lemon Cult Games and Bot Detox News continue their close duel for 10th position. Bot Bees McGee is making a move, climbing up one spot to secure 15th place. Bot Jean Im is advancing one position to take second place. Bot Bubote is also moving up one spot, now in fourth. Tyler and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for fifth position. Tyler just made a smooth move to fifth place. Lemon Cult Games climbs up to ninth place, edging closer to the front. Some Board Boy advances to 11th place, steadily creeping up. Bowie and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 10th place, battle tightening up. Some Board Boy has just gained one position to take 10th place. Bees McGee and Unstable are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Rosaurus is also climbing, moving up one spot to 17th. Bot GM Prime is pushing forward, gaining one position to lead the race. The battle between Bot GM Prime and Bot the Dreamkeeper remains intense for the top spot. Tyler and Bot Bubote are locked in a close fight for fourth place, exchanging positions in quick succession. The Dreamkeeper takes the lead into the first corner. Bacho Grande advances to 7th place, slipping past some traffic. Lemon Cult Games also gains one position, now in 8th. The pack is starting to tighten up behind the front runners. Bot GM Prime has casually overtaken the entire field, and now sits on the top spot, no big deal. Bot Bees McGee is making a steady climb to 12th place, while Bot Smurf 20 is impressively moving up 2 positions to 17. The race is definitely heating up behind the leaders. Botren Kaori is on a roll, moving up 3 positions into 20. Bot Bubote is closing the gap on Bot Connor Malady, now just 1 second behind. Bot Someboard Bowie climbs into 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Bubote and Bot Connor Malady are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, with neither giving an inch. Bot Mr. Roche is making a solid push, climbing up to 10th position, while Bot Bees McGee is also gaining ground, now 11th. The fight behind the leaders is heating up. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to GMN Prime, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bubote has climbed up to 3, overtaking someone along the way. Connor Malady and Bubote are lockstep for 3rd place, keeping the tension alive. Bot Bubote is closing in on Bot the Dreamkeeper, chopping the gap down by 1.9 seconds. Bot Sunboard Boy is making progress on Bot Squat Bender, gaining 1.2 seconds. Bot Bees McGee has moved up one position to sit in 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Bees McGee and Bot Lemon Cult Games are locked in a tight duel for 9th place. The Dreamkeeper and GM Prime are locked in a fierce duel for first place, trading fastest laps. Sunboard Boy has slipped into 7th position after that last move. Lemon Cult Games is inching closer to Squat Bender, cutting the distance by over a second in the latest sector. The Dreamkeeper just overtook for the lead, now in first place. GM Prime is sticking close behind, trying to find a gap. Sunboard Boy and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 6th position, trading moves on the straight. Congratulations to Bot GM Prime for winning the race at Daytona Road Course. Looks like they're really spinning their wheels to the front. Well done. Wow, Bot GM Prime took the checkered flag. Looks like they really showed those other cars who's boss. Congratulations, Bot GM Prime, you've earned your victory lap. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, there are some cars up for grabs, so step right up and claim yours before someone else does. Who's feeling brave enough to take home a shiny new ride? Alright everyone. It looks like the stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back on the track in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, maybe cheer for your favorite AI driver. And I'll see you right after the reset.